Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
The crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
Dave Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gotta make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh shit.
America is football. Football
America is America. If you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
For the moment in time, I don't give a damn.
Oh my god.
You loved it. 30 to 27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30 to 20.
Woo! Super Bowl.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Super Bowl. My name's Kyle.
Super Bowl.
And that is Rick. And
I'm Rick, that's Kyle.
It all comes down to this. I mean, you got 32 teams that have fought to be in this game. Going into this season, the Kansas City Chiefs eyeing history. Nobody thought it would be possible. Win 3 Super Bowls in a row. Nobody thought they would even advance in the playoffs, yet here they are. On the other side, we got the Philadelphia Eagles, who going into the season was not a favorite as well, but a great hiring of 2 coordinators and a great draft class with the leadership of Jalen Hurts has put them here for this moment, and they got better as the season went on. And, of course, the biggest addition and maybe the reason they're here, Saquon Barkley. Getting Saquon Barkley, stealing him from a division rivalry. Right now, we got the game and the players. You can see the emotion. They actually just showed Barkley right now and Kelsey. And there's a lot of things we could talk about. I'll just tell you right now, because I had to work late on Friday, I got the Eagles winning this game.
Woo!
I have the Eagles winning today's game, and that is going to be because of Saquon Barkley, and that is it. Saquon Barkley is potentially going to go from a team that couldn't even make the playoffs to being the reason his team wins the Super Bowl. And that is a massive shift right now. With Travis Kelce and Mahomes and Andy Reid, I just saw Travis Kelce. You can see the emotion in his eyes. Yep. 3rd Super Bowl appearance consecutively. Is it still as important as the first? I mean, with the history on the line, is that like an emotional reset here?
I don't know. I don't know if it's they had interviewed Patrick Mahomes and you know, this kind of, I feel like this applies to Kelsey as well, but they're like, hey, how do you feel? You're back here again for the 3rd time. And he's like, you know what? We just got to go out there, do what we've been doing and keep it simple. So it's almost like business as usual for Mahomes, at least. So I think the same thing applies to Kelsey here. Don't get me wrong. They know that they're in a position to be in the 3rd Super Bowl in a row where they can make history. They understand that. But I think they understand that, but they're also like, you know what? We just got to go out there. We got to do what we've been doing these playoffs and what we've been doing the last 2 Super Bowls that we won, and we will make history tonight. So I think the emotions are there, but I also think they're able to get past that, look past that, and keep it business as usual.
Absolutely. And we have the national anthem taking place right now. So I'm just going to listen here.
I'm going to salute.
Rick. Oh, we got tears.
I'm just going to salute. 1st Regiment, U.S. Corps of Cadets. I love those people, the ones that do the hand sign, the ASL.
Yeah, the piano is amazing.
Yeah, they had to get the Yamaha brand in there too.
Of
Oh,
course.
Sirianni's crying.
Oh. I like the New Orleans influence
Yeah,
into
it's
the
very
national
good.
anthem.
I didn't see who that was. Did you see who this is singing the anthem?
It looks like one of my favorite artists, Leon Bridges, but I'm not positive.
Ooh.
It'll probably show after.
Yeah.
I saw Leon Bridges live actually not too long ago. I'm a huge
Ooh.
fan.
Wow. Flyover. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Woo! Football!
All right, what are you seeing, Kyle, so we can get synced up?
I'm seeing United States Marine Corps F-35s and MV-22 Ospreys.
Let me know when you see the flag.
I see the flag.
All right, let's go, baby. Football, baby.
Who is doing the national anthem? Super Bowl. Wow, that was John Battisti.
Oh, Jean-Baptiste. Got it. Jean-Baptiste. Crafty's
Yeah,
like, what are these uniforms? Dude, it's NOLA, baby. It's Mardi Gras, baby.
Yeah, he didn't sound exactly like Leon Bridges, but it was like the national
close.
anthem's a hard way to gauge because it's like there's only so much creativity that you can do with it, you know.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But okay, do we know who's receiving the coin toss or the
No,
ball?
I think they're about to do the coin toss. At least that's what I assume they're going to do, but nobody yet in terms of who's going to be receiving. They're in WWF. We are the Mardi Gras. God, we got to make up a name for ourselves right now. We are the Mardi Gras.
Down goes Barry. Down goes Barry.
The Mardi Gras Misfits. That's who we are. The Mardi Gras Misfits.
How's the audio on my end? Good?
It's good. Yeah. Am I good too? On my,
Yeah,
my end?
you're
All
good.
right, sick. Rick looks like generic thug number 3 in a Batman movie. Hey,
you actually do.
I got credit for that in Dark Knight, so don't.
It's funny when you look at the script of like Boys in the Hood. It's that's like what their actual name is on the script. It's like
Generic
bad guy
thug.
number 2,
Yeah,
thug number 3.
those are good. Derek Knight talking about the CFL.
Derek Knight, how are you doing, brother?
Appreciate you being here.
Who's doing the coin toss today?
I don't know. That's a good question.
It is going to be.
It's going to be the NFL robot from all the ads of the NFL. It's going to be the robot.
All right. So the coin toss result last year was the Chiefs won. The Chiefs won the year before. So the last 2 times the Chiefs have won the game and the coin toss. Just wanted to bring some suspense to the coin toss here.
Here we go.
If the Eagles win the coin toss, they're winning the game.
That's it. You heard it here first. They win the coin toss. They win the game. Let's see what they're about to call.
68's walking with a lot of attitude.
The Eagles?
Yeah, he came out like, I'm ready to run through a wall. Who is 68 for the Eagles?
Oh, Cam Jordan. Oh yeah, they're talking about the
Yeah,
attack
terrible.
that happened. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's great. It is great.
And if you guys aren't watching on TV right now, we got a memorial pregame set up for the victims of the terrorist attack, or
New
I don't know
Orleans.
if it's officially a terrorist attack, but in my
Mhm.
opinion, it's terror.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're holding up pictures, men and women of law enforcement, and I believe fire department as well as I believe I'm not too sure family members or not, but it looks like there's a lot of people there.
Yeah. I would imagine if for the holding of the photo that they would try to get the closest people to them
Yeah.
to do that, but they do look like randomly selected.
Yeah.
We do have, looks like 7 of them are in uniform, so maybe too soon for some family members to do this.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Coin toss time. Oh, my Lotta, number 68 is my Lotta.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Perfect. President is at the game, Nick. They just showed him in his box. And yes, Crafty, Swift counter all the time. Let's go. Here we go. Ron Torbert with the coin
ref
toss.
does the coin toss. I thought it was normally some type of celebrity.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Kind of strange.
Tails is the call.
Here we go. Will the Chiefs win?
Tails never fails. Oh my God.
The Chiefs.
Oh,
No.
shit.
Oh,
The
no.
Chiefs have won their third
Game.
coin toss in a row. Give me the Chiefs by 1,000,000.
The Chiefs won it last year by calling heads. They won it the year before by calling tails.
Mm-hmm.
They call tails this year, and it is tails. So they have won the coin toss the last 3 years in a row.
Wow.
Now they also won the Super Bowl in 2020?
2019, right?
2019 was the Rams that won it. They were playing the Patriots.
Oh, so the Patriots won.
The Patriots won, and then the year after, the 49ers won and ended up losing to the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
The year after that, the Chiefs won but lost to the Tampa Bay Bucks. The year after that, the Bengals won but lost to the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
But the last 2 years have been a switch where the Chiefs have won the coin toss and both games. But that is not the norm. It actually has been the opposite since 2019, besides the last 2 years.
Oh, interesting. So, Kyle, you have the Eagles winning. Do you have a score? Because I was on the predictions on Friday, I went quarter by quarter. Final seconds, this is what I said. Final seconds, Chiefs are up 33-31. Final seconds, the Eagles get down to, I forget what yard line I said. Eagles take it to the Chiefs' 22-yard line. 3 seconds left. Elliott kicks the field goal, but right before he kicks it, Andy Reid timeout. It's good, but just a little bit left, from what Elliott likes. So Andy Reid calls a timeout. He ices the kicker. After that, next kick comes up. Elliott kicks it. Misses wide right. Chiefs win 33-31. That's
Wow.
what I've got right now. 33-31 final score for me. Chiefs win. What do you got?
All right, so I think coming out into this game, you're going to get a lot of energy in the beginning, but I also think that there's a lot of nerves.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but how do you settle the nerves in football? You run the ball, and that happens to be what the Eagles are really good at.
Oh, yeah.
So I actually think the first quarter is going to be higher scoring than we think.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say that the Chiefs and the Eagles both score a touchdown in the first quarter, but I'm gonna give the Eagles 10 points. So I'm gonna have the Eagles up
Nice.
10-7 in the first.
Mm-hmm.
Second quarter, I think the Chiefs are going to score right away. I think it's going to be the first drive of the second quarter. We're going
Mm-hmm.
to see the Chiefs score a touchdown. It's going to be 14-10. Then they're going to also get a field goal, and it's going to be 17-10. But the Eagles are going to score a touchdown to close out the second half.
Mm-hmm.
17-17 is your halftime score.
Ooh.
Going into the third quarter, the Eagles receive the ball, and the Eagles are going to have a 3-and-out. They're going to kick it back to the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are going to do their thing. But I have the third quarter being a defensive battle. Only 3 points scored in the third quarter total, and it's going to be the Chiefs. So we're going to go into the fourth quarter 17-20.
All
In the
right.
fourth quarter, we're going to have, I won't spoil it, but Philadelphia is going to score 7. They're going to strike first in the first quarter, and
You just spoiled it.
it's going to be 24-20.
Yeah.
Then the Chiefs are going to score a touchdown, and it's going to be 27-24.
Mm-hmm.
But then the Eagles are going to score a touchdown,
Ooh.
and it's going to be 27-31 Eagles.
Ooh. So Kyle and I.
The Chiefs will have the ball with a chance for late Mahomes magic, but being down by 4, they're going to have to go for it in field goal range on fourth down.
Yep.
A field goal would be great, but it does no good. So they
Yep.
go for it on 4th and 6. They don't get it. Eagles win the Super Bowl 31-27.
Kyle's calling it. Kyle's calling it. We both got a 31 in our score predictions. So we're about to start here. The kickoff is about to start. The Chiefs deferred. So that means that the Chiefs are going to kick off and we'll be receiving the ball in the third. I'm going to be doing play-by-play. Kyle is going to be your color guy in terms of commentating. Here we go. Back of the end zone. Chiefs are going to start off at the 30.
In terms of commentating. Got it.
We have fun here. We have fun.
We have fun here. Jalen Hurts coming onto the field right now, 26 years old, but his second career Super Bowl start. I have been saying Jalen Hurts is that everything that you want in a franchise quarterback as far as skill, talent, locker room presence, and the leader of an organization. He's second to none, and I feel like he's finally getting that respect being in his second appearance. Hopefully this one has a different result.
All right, first play of Super Bowl licks. In the shotgun, going to hand it off. Saquon left side. He's going to get about 4.5 yards on that rush to the left side of the line.
This is part of not overthinking it. You got Saquon Barkley, one of the best running backs in the game, a lot of nerves. We mentioned a second Super Bowl for Hurts, but for a lot of guys on this team, it's their first Super Bowl appearance. Let yourself get into a rhythm. Run the football and lean on the guy that got you here.
What are you thinking about this score bug at the bottom of the screen? I hate it.
I haven't actually noticed it, but now I hate it. Thanks.
And the shotgun Hurts. Motions to the left side. He's going to take the snap. He's going to look to pass in the pocket. Looking, rolling right now. And he's going to throw right side. Caught Devontae Smith on the first down catch.
Wow. What a catch and throw by Devontae or
Devontae Smith.
Yeah, okay. I thought maybe AJ Brown. No, Devontae Smith right here playing the sideline, getting 2 feet down. And we talked about running the ball, but of course the Chiefs know that they're going to do that, and they hit him with the play action, and it works because they have to respect the run. I like the balls on that call.
He likes the balls. 1st and 10, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Motions to the right side, takes the snap, going to hand it off. Saquon to the right side of the line. He's going to get through for about 2, maybe 3 yards following his lead blocks.
Yeah, that is one of those plays that just I don't know about you guys, but for me, whenever I see a run that looks like it's going to go for no gain or 1 gain, and he turns it into a 3-yard gain, to me, that's almost as impressive as when a running back hits a wide open hole for a 15-yard gain. I mean, there's just no such thing as a negative play with this guy.
Kyle loves hitting those wide open holes. 2nd and 7 in the shotgun. Jalen Hurts, 2 receivers on each side. Saquon to his left, takes the snap, looking to pass in the pocket, looking left, dumps it off. Saquon gets tackled by the line of scrimmage by number 32. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Bolton, I believe.
Wow. That was
Brad.
that's just a great play. And it's funny, I was just saying how there's no such thing as negative plays. But you got to give credit to Spagnolia. I mean, he's going to dial the right play calls at the right time. Remember that blitz he dialed up last week.
Jalen Hurts back to pass in the pocket, rolling right. He's trying to escape pressure. Karlaftis on his heels, looking for a first, and he's going to be short by 2 yards. It's going to be 4th and 2.
It's going to be 4th and 2, or maybe do you think it'll be 4th and 1? I think we're going to get a measurement here.
Yeah.
And in a way, this is a tone setter. What are you going to do? Because if you punt the ball here, you're you could get some credit for, hey, you're not overreacting, but they're like, no, we're at midfield, we're going for it, we're setting the tone right here. Maybe just trying to get a hard count, but we'll know a lot about the mindset if this ball's snapped.
Here we go. It's 4th and 2. Offense is out there. There's some motion going on. Maybe they do the hard count. Oh, no, they're going to snap. Hurts, pocket, throws deep right side. A.J. Brown caught. First down, there's a flag.
There is a flag. I don't see how that can be on A.J. Brown.
No way.
So I believe this is going to stand. The ref that tossed the flag was standing next to A.J. Brown.
Offensive
way.
interference. What? We got to see the replay.
Horseshit.
Oh, no.
Where?
Oh, come on. That's
what
bullshit.
What are you talking about?
They were hand
do
fighting.
This every time.
Oh, it was in the face. Oh, he kind of hit his face back. Oh,
no,
God.
Come on. That type of play in that moment.
Ooh, I don't know.
Tom Brady doesn't like it one bit either.
Wow. And here's the punt.
That is not a good start for the refs with the scrutiny they've been under.
And it'll be caught at the 10, and it'll be down at the 11. The Eagles swarm to the ball, trying to get a turnover. Kyle.
Oh, my God.
What just happened?
This is an absolute nightmare for football fans around the world. I don't care. I mean, who you're cheering for at the end of the day. Most people are not Eagles and Chiefs fans that are watching this game. We just want to see a good game. And this is the type of call that really does taint the play. That was a 4th down conversion, opening drive, not even at midfield, high-risk play, and A.J. Brown came down with it. That wasn't like we're trying to get 2 yards. They took a shot downfield. That was a huge play in the game. And for me, I just didn't see enough to warrant taking that type of play away. Now, if it was something similar and it was a 3-yard slant, I don't know, maybe like I just don't see how you can legitimize that call. I just don't see it.
It's a tough. So the only way I can see that call being made, They were both hand fighting. There was both a little bit of hands on each side of the ball there. AJ Brown and I believe that was McDuffie. The only thing I think is the reason they called is because he did get that hand on the face mask not once but twice technically. So I think maybe that is why they called it. But like you said, Tom Brady didn't like that call. That's the quarterback of a dynasty right there. And if he doesn't like the call, refs, come on. Let the boys play. But what a throw and catch. If it would have counted, that would have been a big first quarter play. But wow.
Yeah.
What a call.
Oh, man, dude.
Nick's calling a ref bowl 59. Oh,
man.
Twitter's going to be going crazy with that already. You know it is.
Yeah, that is a killer right there. I mean, you got the momentum. I mean, the Chiefs win the coin toss in defer, which is saying we trust our defense to get a stop, and the offense was driving down. That's a killer. It's a momentum killer. It's a knife in the heart. And also, it makes the players, though, I think, just trying to put some, good on this, I think what the Texans got in trouble for after the Chiefs game, talking about some of those calls that went a questionable route, they said that that when you play the Chiefs, you have to beat the Chiefs, and you got to do a little more than that, okay?
Yeah.
I feel like this reinforces that for the Eagles. So these players, if that's the call that's going to be right away, then maybe they come out hey, we're going to have to be able to overcome that kind of stuff today.
Yeah. That's 100%. And even Saquon. Oh, he's mad too.
That's we
rough.
just got to move on, but that's not good. Why can't New York overturn? That's what I don't get.
Chiefs at the 12. Mahomes in the shotgun motion. Xavier Worthy takes the snap, throws the ball, quick throw to the right side, and that is, I believe, is that Hopkins?
I think that was Hollywood, but
Brown, yeah. Wait. Oh no, Smith-Schuster. Sorry, that's Juju. My bad.
Juju.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Eagles' energy following that call. I think we're going to see the Eagles hitting hard, not letting up. They can't let themselves take any bad calls, though, any bad penalties here. You got to keep your head level, but they're going to be angry.
Mahomes now going to be shotgun, 3 wide, takes the snap, going to hand it off. No, throws it left side, and that's going to be Xavier Worthy, and that's only going to go for about 2 yards. Cooper DeJean sniffed it out pretty quickly.
Yeah, Cooper DeJean just made a big-time play because they got him kind of out here on an island by himself, and it looks like he's going to have the speed to break away. But Cooper DeJean did run a 4.4, and that is just a great big-time tackle.
Yeah, Xavier Worthy, a speedster himself in the shotgun. Mahomes motions to the left side. Pacheco takes the snap, looking to pass in the pocket. Over the middle, caught, no, incomplete. Kelsey, unable to come down with it.
Yeah, that's a big play right there, and it looked like maybe a bit of a misfire on Mahomes. I don't know if the timing between them is going to be an issue today. I know that this is Travis's worst season in a while, so this is going to be a big third down for the Eagles and a big third down for the Chiefs.
3rd and 9 in the shotgun. Mahomes with 10 minutes, 3 seconds left in this first quarter is going to motion. Left side is now moving, changing up a little bit of something there in the play. 4 seconds to snap. Snap. Looking to pass in the pocket under a little bit of pressure. Rolling left. No, now rolling right. Gets away from pressure. Throws right side. Almost intercepted, but incomplete. Wow. Big stand by the Eagles defense. Wow.
Mahomes, we've gotten so accustomed to not them just converting on 3rd and 9 with 48% in the season, ranked 2nd in the NFL, but Mahomes doing something special and it paying off and working. It's almost like we're programmed to think this is going to somehow work out, and that is a pretty damn good throw by Mahomes, but it's also a dangerous throw, but it's just something we've come accustomed to watching the Chiefs the last 5 years.
So they are going to be punting from their own 24-yard line. Should be a good return by the Eagles. if they're able to, get a lane, and going to be taking it to the 20, 25, 30. Avoids some tackles and gets to the 31. Cooper DeJean made something out of nothing. Good return there.
Wow. And what do you think about Cooper DeJean being the returner? It's like some teams, they have their special teams players. They're kind of non-essential. Cooper
Yeah.
DeJean is the big part of this Eagles defense. I
Yep.
mean, do you worry about that at all?
A little bit, and this is, I just think like, no matter what, if you do have like a starter as a returner, you always worry about injuries, especially in a huge game. But I mean, if he's been the returner, punt, kick, whatever it is, throughout the year, and he's been doing well so far, I mean, why not, right? Like, keep him there if he can make a difference, especially in this game tonight. Then yeah, keep him there. But you do worry about the possible injury or some sort of big hit that takes him out of the game. That would suck. But if he can keep doing something, fielding punts at the 20, getting 10, 11, 12 yards, keep him there. Why not? And he's got the speed, like you mentioned earlier, too. So maybe that's another big reason why they got him there.
Yeah, so the costly penalty for the Eagles, I guess, it's hard to say that it doesn't matter because, I mean, that was going to likely result in 3 that's not on the board, but them getting the ball back quickly does help.
Yeah, their defense did a really good job kind of shutting Patrick Mahomes down. And like you said, they know what Mahomes is known for, and that's getting slippery when the pressure is on. And he was able to get away for a bit, threw a kind of like a Hail Mary pass for the first down. And luckily the Eagles were there. You had 2 defenders there, almost an interception. I don't know who was there to receive it, if it was Pacheco or Juju, but they did a good job of making sure that the defender also didn't get the ball. But yeah, man, they know exactly who Mahomes is, and they're going to do everything they can to make sure he can't make these crazy plays that, gets the momentum on their side.
Do you think this is going to – so the Eagles get the ball here on the 30?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere around there, right?
At the 31, yep.
31. Yeah, I mean, I think being on this side of the field, a good response for the Eagles here would just be going on one of those grinding drives. I mean, this is what the Eagles do best. They run the football, they dictate the pace, they wear you down with the run, and then they get their playmakers involved early, which is what we did see on that last drive. But I would like to see a mix of plays here, quick hitters, RPOs, get Hurts involved in the ground game. That's what makes him so dangerous. They need to go on one of those grinding long drives here.
I agree, dude. I mean, there's just a little bit over 9.5 minutes left. They need to go on a drive that's like 7.5 minutes, really grind out a score that, ends up with them in the end zone at the end or towards the end of this first quarter. Here we go. Jalen Hurts under center, first and 10 from the 31. What's up?
What are the odds they run the same play to A.J. Brown? Send a message.
Fuck it. Do it. Let's do it. Snap. He's going to hand it off, and Saquon gets swallowed up after a yard.
Yeah, it looked like the Chiefs were playing the run, so maybe that would have been a good call. I would have liked to see it. I think it would have been a, hey, we're going to do it again, and you're not going to be able to stop it.
Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Saquon to his left. 4 receivers wide. 2nd and 8. I guess that was a 2-yard run. 9 minutes and counting. Takes a snap. Hurts back to pass. Looking. Throws it over the middle left side. Caught. And that's Goddard with the catch and a first down, Eagles.
Yeah, that is a big first down and a big play. When you got your offense moving and something like that happens, that first down feels important just to get you out of it. It feels like we're further away from that penalty with that first down. That was a really good play. A lot of time for Hurts.
In Chiefs territory, Hurts in the shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off. Saquon right side, gets 1 block, and he's going to get about 3 yards there on that first down run, 8:22 and counting.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. They are doing the grinding type of drive with these 2-3 yard gains and also getting that big play. This is what they need to do. They need to take clock away from Mahomes, and they need to wear down the defense.
2nd and 7 in the shotgun. Jalen Hurts motioning Brown to the right side. Takes the snap. Going to hand it off up the middle and maybe about a yard or two. Saquon on that rush. Dude, you said it at the very beginning. Saquon just brings this team, the Eagles, a different, I don't know, offensive weapon, but it's like more than that. You know what I mean? That's the biggest difference between this Eagles team and the last one in the Super Bowl. But what an impact he's made.
Yeah, and they're going to rely on him a lot. And here's 3rd and 5, and they're going to be relying on him for pass protection.
He deep, incomplete from Hurts, and there's a flag.
And they might be calling helmet to helmet here on him, and this is a makeup call. I don't like this penalty either, and I get that he hit him and it's a penalty, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem. I think the bigger the game, well, you got to let him play. The NBA is great at doing that.
Yeah, they are good, and that like we've talked about before, these refs talk about it pre-game. They're like, hey, you know, in the championship game, this happened. They weren't getting this call. They should have done this. So they got it sucks, but it's kind of a makeup call for the for the pass interference, and it's a 1st and 10 now for Philadelphia.
I always say, you know, a makeup call is just being wrong twice. I just
That's good.
But all right, it does continue the drive for the Eagles, and it also keeps Hurts from having an incompletion in the box score. We'll see if they can keep going down the field, already in field goal range with that penalty on the 27-yard line.
In the shotgun, motions, takes a snap. Saquon again, left side, going to rush, and he trips and falls.
Yeah, this is something that we haven't really discussed, but the Eagles play on grass and we're on turf. And if that's going to be an issue today, we'll see.
Already one slip. Wonder how many we're going to have. Instead of a swift counter, we should have a slip counter too, just in case we start to see this become a trend. 2nd and 11 after that. Loss of 1 on the rush. In the shotgun, Hurts trips right. Saquon to his left. Brown at the bottom of the screen. Takes the snap.
All out blitz.
Caught.
Got him.
Touchdown.
Saquon. No,
that was
Gainwell.
Is that Jahan Dotson?
Who's
Dotson.
that? Dotson. It's Colmer.
It's Colmer. And Dotson, if you guys remember from Friday's stream, I had said Jahan Dotson needs to get off the bus. And what does he do? He catches a touchdown pass in the Super Bowl. Now they're gonna double check to see where he fell. Maybe he's down
he's
at
gonna
the
be
1.
short. And all the Saquon
no.
Barkley anytime touchdown bets are loving that.
Oh yeah.
But you know it's probably going to be the famous Jalen Hurts tush push.
The brotherly shove tush push.
Shove.
Or is Jalen Hurts
doesn't
I was gonna say, as Jalen Hurts puts it, the quarterback sneak.
Yeah. That is so wild that he says that.
Yeah.
What do you call it? The QB sneak? Bro, that's not a QB sneak. You know that.
What Brady did, that was a quarterback sneak. What you're doing, it's so much different.
Yeah, and it's the most unstoppable play in football right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's not just the brute strength, but it's a guy that squats 1,200 pounds. I mean, like, and then you put guys in front of him that also squat 1,000 pounds, and then you also add 2 more guys to push. I mean, the push that they get from the offensive line, the way they get underneath the defense, that's why the only way to stop it has been going over top, because you can't leverage them. You can't get lower, so you get people jumping over top. But the only way to do that is to time it perfectly, which can result in a lot of penalties. So good luck stopping it. It's honestly unstoppable play for the Eagles.
Legend has it that when Jalen Hurts squats, he's not bringing the weight up. He's pushing the earth down as he's squatting. That is what legend has it. And Nick is saying, my dad's calling it Eagles by 10. Woo.
Wow. Eagles by 10?
Mm-hmm. KC doesn't love it. He's like, no.
I got
Chiefs are
one
winning
more
it.
thing.
You got one more what?
I got one more thing.
Oh, I love it. The mask is out. So is that a Meta commercial or a Ray-Ban commercial?
Both.
Yes. If you want to be a creep and have sunglasses that can record people, go ahead and buy those Ray-Bans.
Yeah, just think about how many people are going to be creepy.
Yeah, imagine everyone who goes to the strip club has those on. You're like, all right, there's something weird going on here.
Even people at Walmart.
Yeah. I'm recording you with my eyes. Yeah, just a little short.
Yeah, I think we could kind of tell from the first glance at it, but here we go, brotherly shove touchdown.
They're trying to get him to jump just like Commanders did. And touchdown, Jalen Hurts. The Eagles are up 6-0 after that huge Jahan Dotson pass that almost went for a touchdown. Hurts instead gets it on the tush push.
There it is. The most unstoppable play, giving the Eagles their first points. I mean, the Eagles wouldn't have it any other way. This is the recipe. And this was a great drive, too, that also had big plays. I like that the Eagles have been so balanced between running the football and showing patience and also taking shots. They have made themselves unpredictable. I give Kellen Moore a ton of credit, and he's playing in the stadium. That is probably going to be his home stadium next year.
Oh, so the Eagles go up 7-0. He is in. I do remember seeing the report that they're working on making him the head coach of the Saints, which good luck, Kellen Moore. There is a lot to do there. There is so much to do there, but good luck. Either way, the Eagles did not go on the long drive that we had kind of predicted, Kyle, but either way, they come away with a touchdown, which is even more important. There's 6 minutes, 15 seconds left. Is this enough time? And will the Chiefs score in the first quarter, Kyle?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Chiefs trailing 7-0. This is the script that I had. They're going to score a touchdown and we'll be 7-7 in the first quarter. I think that they're going to start to shy from the 25. You're going to probably get Mahomes in the gun, Kelsey split wide. You're going to get quick pressure. Mahomes steps up, fires deep down the middle, Kelsey open. 40, 35-30, finally gets brought down at the Eagles 25. And you're going to get Travis Kelsey to step up with a 30, 35-yard game here.
So I think the first quarter I had the Eagles with only 2 field goals and a Chiefs touchdown. So I actually had the first quarter ending 7-6 Chiefs.
Okay.
Might be close. Might be 7-7. We'll see what happens.
I like it.
Chiefs returning the kick out of the end zone to the 25-30 to the 33. Oh, saved by Gainwell.
Yeah, Gainwell just saved a potential touchdown. When you look at the one man to beat and the speed and the angle, I think that would have probably gone back. You could tell, too, that he had a good amount of speed on him.
Oh, yeah.
He was probably going 20, 21 miles an hour right there.
Minimum.
5th Super Bowl appearance for Travis Kelsey, I expect. Here we go. Mahomes in the gun.
Here we
Travis
go.
Kelsey split wide. Xavier Worthy in motion.
Snap, Mahomes looking to pass in the pocket, going. Oh, I thought he was going deep. Instead, he gets it to Juju over the middle, and Juju gets about 5 yards. Oh, he was ramping up.
Dude, he wanted to throw that ball so bad. Look at him. Watch this. This is an insane amount of self-control here.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I think that was Xavier Worthy, too, if I'm not mistaken, going deep.
And that's what makes Mahomes great, man. I mean, like, he's getting ready to load it up, and he's like, wait, there's a 5-yard gain here.
Yeah. 2nd and 5, hands it off, and it's going to be Kareem Hunt up the middle for about 2 yards. No Pacheco, but Hunt takes it.
I think that was Kareem Hunt, and I think they're probably going to lean on him. He had a huge role in the Bills game, in that AFC Championship game, and I think that was the most shocking part of it. It's been a great comeback story. A guy that didn't get to be a part of a dynasty because of some dumb decisions, and now he's back trying to lead them to a ring so he can be a part of the team that has the ring.
Yep.
We'll see if he plays that kind of role today.
3rd and 3, snap. Mahomes in the shotgun, looking under a bit of pressure. Gets it off, incomplete.
Oh!
4th and 3.
Are they going for it?
Coming.
No, Andy Reid's not going for it.
4:44 left in the first quarter.
Now this gives the Eagles a real opportunity here to get a 14-point lead in the first quarter. And, I mean, that right there would be, as impressive as it would be for the Eagles, to be honest, it would mean nothing. That's just the deal with Tom Brady and Mahomes.
Yeah.
It could be 28-3.
And here we go. Here's the punt.
Damn.
In the end zone. Good call.
Yeah, that was a good call. That was a big-ass kick.
I know. That was from their own, third, it was like the 40 or something.
And, it looked like he had more on that. If he that was him trying to hold back.
Yeah.
Matt Ezra, I think.
I don't know who that is. Doritos. All right, Kyle's gonna go piss for the Super Bowl while we're watching some Doritos commercials. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying this stream with us being dressed up. Please become a member. Please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We accept super chats. We would love any and all super chats that you guys could give us. We would really, really appreciate that because that way we can get more beads. We can get more beads for you guys and take them off, for certain things. But that's only when we're in NOLA. So we can't do it on YouTube, but we would really appreciate it. Pat McAfee going crazy at that punt. Oh, yeah. Like you said, yeah. It was a big old punt. Could you imagine that thing lands at the half-yard line, the 1-yard line, and goes back into the field of play? Pat McAfee would be going absolutely mental at that. All right, let's see what we got here. The punt lands outside the dome somehow. That's the Chiefs kicker, right? Is Areza, right? The punt god from a couple seasons ago. I remember that. That's who it was. Anything with Willem Dafoe is epic. I love Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe in the OG Spider-Man is just undefeated. See if I put it all the way down. Will that help? Yeah, it'll be sort of in the way. You can't really see the bear, though. There we go. So the Eagles coming out for their third offensive series of the first quarter. Kyle, they were a team. We got to remember, this was part of the things I was saying, too, on Friday's stream, was they were not known during the regular season to score a lot in the first. They've already got 7. There's 4.5 minutes left. There's more than enough time for them to, get a field goal or maybe even another touchdown. 1st and 10.
It would be huge too.
Jalen Hurts fakes the handoff, rolling right, looking to pass, gonna pass, and it's gonna get incomplete. Incomplete. Is that Goddard? No, I believe that's somebody else.
Oh, that's a bad drop. Chris Jones.
Oh, he's getting massaged in the neck. That looks like it hurts.
Oh man, is this going to be the Terrell Davis migraine game for Chris Jones?
2nd and 10, Hurts in the shotgun. Snap, hands it off. Saquon gets about 2 yards on that run.
Yeah, this has been a good job, I think, so far by the Chiefs as far as limiting Saquon Barkley to gains of 3 and 2.
Yeah.
I mean, the Eagles are going to stick with it. A gain of 3 is really valuable in the Super Bowl, but the Chiefs doing a good job of preventing that big play, at least in the running game.
3rd and 8, Hurts shotgun, motions Devontae Smith to the bottom of the screen with A.J. Brown, takes the snap, looking to pass, quick pass, left side, and it's going to be Devontae Smith for a first down, forward progress. McDuffie holding him to just about that first down.
That is a really, really good job. Now, we've seen 3 separate 3rd down conversions that are just absolutely clutch. And this is just a great job by the O-line, giving Hurts time, and it's paying off.
Hurts back to pass, looking, gets it left side, and I believe that's Dotson this time with a big catch and a big first down to keep the chains moving. 3 minutes, 8 seconds left and counting in this first quarter.
Yeah, with the Chiefs also deferring, it is kind of important that you get a 2-possession lead, because if the Chiefs score and they have the ball last and get the ball first in the 3rd, they can tie the game. So you do want that 2-score buffer.
Hurts going to take it himself with some blockers, and he's going to get 9 yards just past the 50-yard line into Chiefs territory. 2 minutes, 36 and counting. There's the first or second, technically, run of the day for Hurts.
Yeah, we talked about Hurts getting involved in the running game and that being what makes him so dangerous. Didn't see a lot of it in the regular season, but postseason football we have. Yeah, I like to see that. So much they can do to you.
Saquon up the middle, first down to about the 40-yard line of the Chiefs. They are just keeping the ball moving. Kyle, this drive right now so far feels like what we thought that last drive was going to be for the Eagles. Little plays here, first downs here and there, and they're just working that clock. They might get into the second quarter still on this same drive.
Yeah, the Eagles trying to put that pressure on the Chiefs here.
And that is going to be Gainwell up the middle for about 3 yards. A weird-looking play. They only had 3 linemen.
Yeah, it also looked like the Chiefs didn't know what to do either.
Yeah. And we got Ginger in the chat. He's calling us beautiful. Ginger, you're beautiful. Shout out to Nick, Crafty, Lil E, and Casey in the chat as well.
Ginger.
2nd and 6. Jalen Hurts shotgun. 3 wide, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Gainwell in. Hurts snap, hands it off. Gainwell up the middle, and he's going to gain about a yard or 2. It's going to be about 3rd and 4 coming up.
Yeah, they're already in field goal range here, it looks like. So I think you're looking at a 10-point lead regardless. But the Eagles have been so good on converting on 3rd down. And if they want to put some pressure on the Chiefs, they need to convert this 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4, Hurts shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure! Sack!
Oh, my
Lunch!
God. Flags. Oh. Not to rob you of the num. I just got to see what the flag is because...
Yep. Offsides, Chiefs! Oh my God.
And that is exactly why I didn't want to num because when you looked at that was a bull rush, but it looked like the front four just got right through the offensive line.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, it hurts. One of the things that makes him so great, he understands situational football. In the fringe field goal territory, he's not going to take a sack. But the Chiefs were like, well, let's just do an all-out blitz and force the issue. And they got home, unfortunately, for the Chiefs, a little bit offside.
Hurts takes the snap. He's going to take it himself to the left side, and he's going to lose about 3 yards on that quarterback run. And that is the end of the first quarter, Kyle. 7-0. Yes. Eagles did not have that as my score.
It was a good job right there, but I would have liked to see. Let me ask you this. I mean, when Hurts is running and he's outside the pocket, why not just throw it? Why take the 3-yard loss?
Well, I wonder, too, because if you throw it, does that all of a sudden become well, the linemen are in run block mode, right? They're moving past the line of scrimmage and past that 1 yard buffer. If he passes it at that point, is that a flag? Do you lose more? I think maybe that's why at that point you're not going to throw it.
Because if there's no receivers downfield,
that as well,
and it's intentional grounding.
Yeah.
I didn't have the right angle. I couldn't see if there was anybody that was downfield or not, but I would imagine he would have probably thrown it away if there was.
And we got Carl, let's go Queefs.
I was just about to say that. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying.
Let's go Queefs. Lil E, nothing from brother Bill yet. Again, hoping he's safe, hoping he's good, but we will let you guys know what we do. Yeah, it's a little worrying, but hopefully Bill is doing well and everything is good with him. We hope to see him here soon.
I mean, I'm not stalking him or anything, but I haven't even seen him active at all on other areas as well. So
I was kind of looking at his Twitter feed. I'm like, okay, maybe I was saying this earlier too. I think in one of the last few streams we were doing, I was like, look, I just want to make sure Bill's good. If he's on another stream, if he's on another stream, cool. I just want to make sure my boy Bill is good.
Yeah, I just this is about wellness.
Yeah, exactly. It's not about whether he likes to watch us or not. It's about him being good. That's all we care about.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Steve, same thing with Steve.
Steve, I feel like Steve kind of moved on to another podcast. I feel like maybe he moved on to another stream. He was really funny, though. I love Steve.
And we got a lot of new people in here today, and we just want to say welcome. Me and Rick, this is our third Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I was telling Mary today, I was like, our first year we were Jake from State Farm. And then our second Super Bowl, we were Usher for the halftime show. And this year we went with the Mardi Gras team for the game being in New Orleans. But we like to do something fun every Super Bowl.
It's a good time. And I was like, okay, where's the Super Bowl? I was like, oh, NOLA? Perfect. Mardi Gras shit. Like, this is perfect. But I did enjoy the Jake from State Farm red polos and and khakis we had on. It was a good time, too.
And next year's Super Bowl will be in Santa Clara, California. And
that's right.
Last time the Super Bowl was in Santa Clara, the Broncos won it. So I'm just saying.
Bo Nix, year 2.
I'm just saying.
Second and 14. Let's go. Oh, we would be at each other's throats. Second and 14. Hurts at the 34-yard line. Takes a snap. Looking to pass. In the pocket. Looking. Under pressure. Rolling left. Going to get it to Saquon. Saquon gets through for about 4 yards. So it's going to be a third and somewhat manageable. But it is the beginning of the second quarter. Philly is up 7-0.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles' offensive line kind of been the cornerstone of their success, particularly this entire season. And they're so far in this game, their performance has been exceptional. I mean, it has been amazing to see the time Hurts has had.
Great start by them. Yeah, Hurts in the shotgun, trips left, takes the snap, looking to pass, going deep right side, intercepted by the Chiefs at the 3-yard line. Hurts, no.
Yeah, that is one that he wants to have back. It's a costly
Oh.
interception. I mean, you don't have to force the issue here. There is no reason to feel like you need to throw this ball right here. It's a brutal one. It looks like, who is he looking for? Devontae Smith there?
I think that was, I think I saw 11, so I think that was A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown?
Yeah, I think he saw the one-on-one and tried to throw closer to the corner of the end zone as he could, but he could not get it there.
Yeah, for Hurts, like, he's got to be better. You can't stare down your target like that. The Chiefs are already a good defense. They're definitely going to be benefiting from you staring down a wide receiver like that. I mean, you're already in field goal range. You score 3 points here, you turn into a 2-possession game, and you throw a costly interception like that. I don't like that. I know Hurts doesn't either.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see what other Eagles fans, ESG, I'm not sure if you're an Eagles fan or not, but this comment, Jalen Hurts giveth and Jalen Hurts taketh away. So I wonder how other Eagles fans kind of see something like that. Like, is it really, like ESG says again, let Jalen beat you? Let Jalen Hurts be the guy to beat you. We got to remember, too, the last time that Jalen Hurts was in the Super Bowl, he had a phenomenal game. And he's already got a rushing touchdown on that tush push. But you start to wonder, like, all right, this kind of throw out of nowhere was an interception. Is it that the Chiefs are doing that? Let's let Jalen Hurts beat us. Let's make sure we stop their guys, Saquon Barkley, in namely. But let's see if Jalen Hurts can beat us with his arm or with his decision making. I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, so if you're Jalen Hurts and you're lining up, right? You want to, when you're snapping the ball, okay, you want to Omaha.
And that's a great representation. Yeah, no, that's great. You're right. You did not see the Omaha. You're right.
So yeah, it's gonna happen. But in a surprising twist, I was at work the other day, and this lady that's probably 72 came up to me. She goes, "Are you a Broncos fan? They told me you're a big Broncos fan." I was like, "Yeah, I'm a Broncos fan."
Yeah.
And she goes, "My grandson played for the Broncos," and I'm like, "No way, really?"
What?
And she go, I didn't even say, "Who is he?" I said, "What's your last name?"
Yeah.
And she said, "Tammy," and I was like, "Jacob Tammy, our tight end during the Super Bowl."
Oh.
And she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "That's my grandson."
Wow, dude, that's crazy.
Apparently, Peyton and him did a commercial just the other day for the Super Bowl. So
wow.
I'm looking for that commercial. It's an Omaha commercial.
Mahomes in his own end zone trying to pass it really quick. Gets it to, I believe, Gray and a big hit.
Damn.
Are they throw a flag?
I didn't see a flag.
Okay.
I saw him just go like this.
Yeah, okay. And even Nick saying that is crazy.
Yeah, and you got just him staring down that. Well, this is an area where the Chiefs aren't careful. I can't think of a time I've ever seen Mahomes take a safety though.
Back to pass, Mahomes in the end zone, rolling right, throws it, and he gets it to Kareem Hunt for about 5 yards. Kareem Hunt coming up clutch, still around the 9-yard line.
Doing his best Tim Tebow impression. Jumping to throw it backwards. That is though what I was saying is, like, I can't think of a time where I've seen Mahomes take a safety ever.
Yeah, no, I can't think so either.
Because his athleticism just bails him out in the worst situation.
3rd and 3, 0 for 2 so far for Kansas City on third downs. Eagles trying to make it 0 for 3.
Surprising.
In the shotgun, takes the snap. Mahomes, quick throw, incomplete.
Oh my gosh.
To Kelsey. That was way too low of a throw, though.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really low throw, but I think the timing didn't really allow a clean one.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to look at the replay. It looked like it's one that Kelsey normally makes that catch. but it's a
That
bad
was-
throw. It is a bad throw.
Yeah.
It's also one Travis catches 3 years ago.
That's true. So let's see. Areza. Here's for the punt. And he gets it all the way to about the 40-yard line. DeJean taking it back. 45. And he's going to be brought down at around the 43. We'll see where they spotted around the 45 or 44. But
I want to remind everybody watching this game that feels like with the Chiefs being 0 for 3 now on third down, that things are looking really good for the Eagles. That this is kind of exactly what the Chiefs have been all year long, and somehow they win the game. Like, this is not – I mean, if you do that once in a season, you're nervous.
Yep.
But when you're a fan of this team and you watch every single game and it just doesn't seem to matter. I mean, you got Mahomes with 175 passing yards again. Hey, here's the commercial.
There it is. No, that was Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
So when every single game, has been like the Chiefs. So yeah, the Bills game was kind of an anomaly of the season. Most of the season has been the Chiefs kind of struggling offensively, but their defense keeping them in the game with like interceptions we just saw.
Yeah.
And then the second half, the Chiefs find a way to make the plays that they need to make to get themselves back in the game. So even though the Chiefs haven't had success offensively, it's a 7-0 ball game.
Yep.
And this is by no means uncharted territory for the Chiefs. Maybe you could say for a Super Bowl it is, but I have no doubt that the Chiefs still feel like they're fully in control of this game.
And not only the Chiefs, too, as a Chiefs fan, you're probably watching this game and probably are a little frustrated. You're like, no, we're better than this. But you're also, as a Chiefs fan, you're probably like kind of what you're saying. It's a 7-0 game. We've been in this situation. We're going to come back. We're going to be in this game in the fourth quarter. Don't worry about that. I think about that and I'm like, God, it's so nice to be a fan of a team like that, to know that a 7-0 deficit and a not so polished look on offense so far is like not the end of the world. It's comebackable from, you know what I mean?
I felt that for the first year in a decade this year, where it was like, if we got a penalty and it was 3rd and 14, it wasn't like, oh, we're punting. It was like, we really were, you didn't know what was going to happen, but you were optimistic. That's the thing.
Versus last year, you're like, oh, Russ is going to throw a 3-yard dump off, and then we're going to get maybe 2-3 yards there. And
he's
still
going to look
punt.
slightly confused. Like he's not the one that threw that.
Yeah. He's like, what happened, dude? What happened?
Bro, you threw it.
Here we go. 12:37 in the second quarter. Hurts in the shotgun motion to the left side. Going to take the snap. Going to hand it off. Saquon up the middle, and he's going to lose a yard. Chiefs defense is putting in that work.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, the as good as the Eagles' offensive line has been, the Chiefs have been really good on the defensive line. As far as the running game is concerned. They're not as good in the passing game so far, but we have seen a couple of times where they've been able to get pressure. But the Eagles really need to score here and get a 2-possession lead and put that pressure on the Chiefs.
2nd and 11, Hurts shotgun. 7 seconds to snap, motions to left side. Dotson takes the snap in the pocket, looking under pressure, rolling right now. Looking. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to get about 4 yards on that run. 3rd and manageable coming up, but you'd hope that he was able to pass that for a first down. Like I said, Chiefs right now doing a really good job locking down these receivers too.
Yeah, that was obviously good coverage downfield, and that's what you get with Hurts, though. That's what makes Hurts so dangerous. The Chiefs had him dead to rights in the pocket. It looked like he was going to be brought down, and Hurts just is able to make a positive play out of it and use his speed to make this 3rd down manageable.
3rd and 7. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 to snap. Takes a snap. Looking to pass. Throws right deep. And he's going to get it to A.J. Brown. Caught.
That one looks like more of a push-off than the one they called.
Ooh, it did. It did.
Now, I don't get it. What are we doing? If we're going to call the push-offs, then we're calling the push-offs. If we're not, what are we doing?
They got to decide. What are we doing here? 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the Chiefs 31. Quick snap. Saquon up the middle, and he's going to gain about 2.
I'm very surprised to see Andy Reid not throw a challenge flag in the first half here.
And I think that's exactly why they went really quick on that snap.
100% it is. And Andy Reid, I mean, timeouts in the second half, I get it. Timeouts in the first half, if you're not sure, you got to throw that. If this leads to points, you just risk the two-possession game to save a timeout. It's very rare to see Andy Reid whiff like that.
Hurts throws left to Saquon as a blocker, and he's going to gain about 4 yards on that play.
Yeah, I like the tempo that the Eagles are playing with right now, running the ball, getting quick throws out, and it does seem like they are on their way to getting that 2-score lead, which for what I was saying earlier, the Chiefs don't feel like they're out of this game, but they get a 2-score lead. They get a psychological edge here, maybe mentally start to drain the Chiefs with their failing conversions. And that's I would say they're in field goal range right now.
3rd and 5. Hurts shotgun motion. Saquon takes the snap, fakes the handoff, going to take it himself left side, and he's going to get taken down 2 yards short of the first down.
Josh Allen picks up that first down.
100%. He bulldozes through a D-back right there.
He's like, back in Wyoming, we used to run cows over. This is
was Reed.
Great open field tackle, though, by Reed.
Oh, offense is on the field, 4th and 3. Let's see if they're trying to make him jump or if they're actually going to snap the ball here. In the shotgun, Gainwell in it, running back.
Maybe Sirianni doesn't value those timeouts as much as Andy Reid. They're just going to hard count.
Yep, they're calling
this is a hard count timeout.
4 seconds to snap. And timeout. So they're trying to get the Chiefs to jump. Chiefs said, "We know your game, Eagles. We know your game." And they don't jump.
Jalen Hurts trying to draw the defense off sides and get a cheap first down. Now, I mean, there's a chance that they do go for it, but I think it's the right call to kick a field goal. You don't want to lose the game because of coaching. Give yourself a 2-possession lead. There we go. Jake Elliott coming out on the field. This is the right move. This is Sirianni starting to show a little more veteran poise here as a head coach in the NFL.
Yeah, 8:42 left in this second quarter. There was a graphic up before that last play with the Eagles. The Eagles have 10 first downs. The Chiefs' offense has 10 plays. That's crazy. That's domination so far, even though it is just a 1-score game. Let's see if they can make it 2. A 43-yard attempt by Jake Elliott. Snap, hold, kick. And
didn't you call this?
I don't know if it's a flag or if it's a timeout. It's a flag.
Oh, that's going to be a first down, Eagles!
No!
Oh, my God. Mahomes is going to say in the press conference, a call like that? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Do you remember with that call against the Bills when he was bitching to Josh Allen after the game?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to be this version.
Oh, wait. So did they? Oh, it was
It's on the Eagles.
False start? Wait, I guess he didn't move past the line of scrimmage. So they're going to call it on the Eagles. So 48-yard attempt instead of a 43-yarder. Oh, wow. Snap, hold, kick is good.
Got it!
It's good. Wow. That was almost bad.
Man, that was big decision time for Sirianni. 4th and 3. down here where you're getting close to the red zone, just under 6 minutes to go in the first
9
half.
minutes. Yeah.
9 minutes.
Mm.
The offense looked like they might stay on the field, but Jake Elliott comes on the field and they just settle with the points.
Wow.
It's an interesting call because, on one hand, you want to trust your offense, who's been dominant in short yardage situations with this O-line and Jalen Hurts being so dynamic in what he can do if you need him to throw, run, and you got Barkley. But on the other hand, there's still time left in the game. And if you have a chance to make it a 2-possession game, I think Sirianni trusting his defense is the difference. In the last Super Bowl, I think he probably goes for it when you're in this shootout. But you got the Chiefs 0 for 3 on third downs right now. Sirianni's doing the right thing, trusting not only his defense, but the veteran coaching experience in Vic Fangio to go ahead and get the job done on the defensive side of the ball. I think this decision is going to be heavily impacted, one for good or for worse. I think this is one of those calls we'll come back to. But for Vic Fangio, I mentioned this to our everyday listeners. What was it? I think 2 weeks ago when the Eagles and Chiefs played. Vic Fangio was fired. What was it, by the Dolphins, and then he signed a 2-day contract with a 2-week contract. It's the shortest contract in history with the Eagles, just to prepare them for the Chiefs, because Vic Fangio, he was fired by the Broncos. Being with the Broncos for so long, he's played the Chiefs twice a year for the last 2 years. So the Eagles were like, hey, man, we want you to come in here and just be somebody that we can bounce ideas off of. Tell us what you think. And it didn't look like he had enough time, to be honest. I mean, they scored, 38 points in that game, the Chiefs?
Yeah.
So this is totally different. I mean, he is the guy, and he's been with the team all year long. And so far, Vic Fangio looks like he's got the Chiefs figured out. And with all due respect to the Chiefs, it's not the same offense at all that they played.
Yeah, no, but I think, like you were saying, with Vic Fangio there as defensive coordinator, it brings such a great presence, because he's been a head coach. He has been one of the best defensive coordinators for a really long time. He was the Bears defensive coordinator back in 2018 when the Bears defense was just playing out of its mind. So to have him there as a coordinator, it's great. And you're seeing, kind of going back to what you said about Nick Sirianni trusting his defense. You've seen it already in this first half. 0 for 3 on third downs, 10 total offensive plays. They have held this Chiefs offense in check, and that's what Vic Fangio brings. He brings you that stability and that dominating type of defense that you saw also happen to the Commanders just 2 weeks ago, after they came out of scoring however many points it was to win that divisional round against the Lions. You saw them shut them down completely. So here we go. 1st and 10 at the 30. Mahomes shotgun, takes the snap, looking, pressure, sack.
Wow.
Lunch.
Nom,
nom, nom, nom, nom, nom, nom, nom.
Okay, he's good. That looked awkward. It looked awkward. The way he was tackled, it just looked dangerous. But, I mean.
Oh, let's see. Oh, was he pulled
like
back? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it looked like they landed on his foot or something, right?
Yeah, it looks a lot better in slow-mo than it did in game speed. But Kansas City has a well-earned reputation for resilience and their ability to respond. We'll see if they can here.
Mahomes under pressure, sack, lunch again.
Nom, 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 nom,
nom. Oh, my God. We were just talking about this defense, Kyle, and how great they are. And they have just sacked Mahomes twice in a row for a 3rd and long. Are they about to go 0 for 4 on third downs, Kyle?
I think they're going to convert here. And one of the things the Chiefs employ is innovation and offensive creativity. This is when Andy Reid's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a play that he wasn't supposed to call this early.
3rd and 16, back to pass, rolling right. Mahomes rolling, throwing, intercepted.
Oh,
Cooper
the
DeJean,
play.
right side to the 30,
Cooper
the
DeJean.
20, 10, 5, touchdown, Eagles defense. Woo! Oh
Wow.
my God.
This is, and also as a reminder, this is the corner that fell to the second round for no reason. We won't get into it, but no reason.
Wow.
His speed is there. His coverage speed is there. And now in the biggest game of his life, he makes a play that reminds the other teams that needed a corner, that passed on him, that he is a difference maker already, a defensive rookie of the year candidate, and the biggest play of Super Bowl 58 has gone to a rookie cornerback out of Iowa.
Here is the extra point kick by Elliott. Snap, hold, kick is good. The Eagles are up 17-0. 7 minutes left, Kyle, in the second quarter. You could not have predicted this.
I think maybe you could have, but the problem is you can't predict the Eagles winning. Like, as weird as it sounds, like the Chiefs' ability to respond is just unmatched, and Mahomes is almost better at football when he's in this situation. This is what makes him and Tom Brady in a class of their own. I mean, most quarterbacks, and trust me, Manning, one of the all-time greats, but Super Bowl 48, right? 48 to 3, 43 to 8, whatever. Dyslexic moment.
Feel that.
But I mean, that right there tells you, like, okay, he didn't have that ability to come back. 28-3, Tom Brady comes back and wins the game. I mean, I just feel that Mahomes and Andy Reid and their experience and their adaptability, their ability to modify their game plan in real time and exploit defenses, like, I just don't feel. I think it's definitely heading in the right direction for the Eagles.
Yeah.
But with the Chiefs receiving the ball to start the second half, none of this matters. They score a touchdown on this drive, get the ball and score a touchdown. It's 14-17.
Yeah, but it's just crazy. I thought they would have converted that third down. The last thing I would have expected is a pick six by a rookie corner. And you had mentioned it, right? Like, hey, he got passed up. He was in the second round, got picked. And now he is in the Super Bowl, rookie year, scoring a touchdown off of an interception from one of the greatest quarterbacks in the NFL today. That is just insanity. Philadelphia must be going absolutely wild right now. But I do think, like you said, emotions are running high. You love what you're seeing from the Eagles and their defense and the offense as well. But we've got to make sure. We got to reserve a little bit of that because it's the Chiefs. They've been here before plenty of times. And they're not going to just roll over and die because it's a 3-score game.
Yeah, and nobody's enjoying this more as far as the Cooper DeJean success than their general manager, Howie Roseman, because I mentioned this last week or the week before, but they've developed a strategy of just selecting high-value players that unexpectedly fall to the later rounds. And that method's been absolutely instrumental in building the competitive team that you see today. I mean, we got Jalen Carter, even high-value free agents that aren't supposed to be there. This is what they do. They capitalize on value picks, and they balance their immediate needs with future potential in free agency. It's really one of the best GMs in football, and I know NFC East fans hate it, but Howie Roseman, he's got it figured out. I mean, Quinion Mitchell with this 22nd overall pick, he was supposed to be a top 15 pick, and then Cooper DeJean in the second round, and then let's not even talk about Jalen Carter falling to 12 overall. That was the first overall pick until the car incident.
Yeah, and he's making a huge statement here. 1st and 10 at the 30. Mahomes with the snap, gonna hand it off, and Pacheco's gonna get taken down for a
Wow.
loss of about 3. And is that Carter? Oh no, that's Ojomo. I thought that was Carter. I was like, look at us, we're talking about him, and they're
Yeah.
making moves.
Damn,
Wow.
this is a dominant defense. And Nick's comment right here. Andy Reid has struggled versus Vic Fangio defenses historically, usually struggling early but winning by exhausting the D because of the Broncos offense was ass. That's not the case, though, with the Eagles, but Vic Fangio does do a good job against Mahomes.
Pacheco again gonna run it up the middle. This time get about 3 yards to make it a 3rd and 9 upcoming.
Yeah,
Vic Fangio doing work.
you can see the patience in Andy Reid wanting to get the running game going. He needs to stop the pressure. That's what this is about. How do we combat the pressure that the Eagles are putting on us? Quick slants, quick reads, and running the football. Unfortunately, those 2 runs got him into a 3rd and 9.
And
P. Ryan checks into the game here.
Yep,
He's
Ryan,
their passing option.
Mahomes in the shotgun, motion Smith-Schuster to the right, takes the snap, looking to pass, looking, under pressure, rolling left. No, now rolling right, bumps into his own guy, sack!
Wow.
Lunch! Nom, 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 nom. The 3rd sack in 2 offensive series for this Philly team. This is getting out of control, it feels like. Mahomes is not able to find anybody. He's moving around, and it's only 4 guys that are rushing him, and he's still under all that pressure.
I mentioned this. I've mentioned this a lot of times, but the difference between Mahomes this year and every year is the fact that Mahomes has never been sacked as many times as he's been sacked this year. The offensive line is a problem, and it's been a problem all season long, but they've been able to overcome. Right now, they are not doing well, to put it lightly. I mean, you talk about the repeat. This offensive line is getting depleted. I mean, they are monsters right now. They might as well say trick or treat. I mean, there is no repeat on the menu right now. If you're on the menu right now, you're probably on a diet looking to cheat. Because I'm not in any boy band, but this is feeling like Backstreet.
Oh, you want to talk about mothers?
I say, fuck the 3-peat. Let's get out of here and hit Bourbon Street. Am I right?
Hey! I like this comment by Nick, and I think he said it earlier. This looks so much like that Tampa Super Bowl where you saw Mahomes similar to what he's looking like right now. He's moving, he's trying to scramble, he's trying to make plays, and the defense is just getting to him. If this ends up like that Tampa Super Bowl, Mahomes is going to go down as doing everything he can, but just the defense and the Eagles team being that much better.
You know you're getting old when you have to ask what IIRC stands for.
If
really
there was no sacks of Mahomes in the first Eagles Super Bowl, if
it really counts.
If it really counts, yeah. Crafty, let us know.
I'm glad you weren't like, oh yeah, that's this.
Crafty has put it before too, and I got it the last time. I just can't remember what it means this time. I can't remember. If I remember correctly. There we go. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. If I remember correctly, there were no sacks of Mahomes in the first Eagles Super Bowl. Let me double check that. Versus Chiefs
Against
Super
Tampa?
Bowl 57.
The one against Tampa?
No, the last Eagles Chiefs game.
Wasn't that Super Bowl 56?
57.
So we're in Super Bowl 59 then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Sacks. You're right. Yep. No sacks allowed the last time the Eagles and the Chiefs met. And there was 2 sacks to Jalen Hurts that game. Bears. The first
Wow.
Chiefs Eagles meeting. Yep.
And now the Eagles with a chance to take a 24-point lead. Are we witnessing? You know what's exciting about the lopsided score though is
Yeah,
that
what?
there is a chance for one of those historical comebacks. Not that I'm rooting for it, but it is fun. I mean, I am rooting for it to become a game. So
Yeah.
I guess in a way I am.
If you're a Chiefs or Eagles fan, you hate that we want this to be a game, but I do want it to be a game. Hurts hands it off. Saquon right side busts open for a 9 or 8 yard gain on first down. Already close to midfield on that run.
I'm gonna refresh mine because it looks like Here we
Did you
go.
get? Did you
I
get
got
ahead?
Saquon Barkley 2nd and 1.
Yeah. Let's see.
Lining up
I got Hurts
and
shotgun. Snap.
snap.
And Hurts gonna run it himself. Just get the first down, dude. What are you doing? And it looks like he got the first down. Can you fast forward at all?
What's that?
Can you fast forward at all? No.
That was me fast forwarding.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's a little behind.
Here, let me know when they show Sirianni.
Sirianni.
Okay, perfect. I knew I was like a half second ahead of you, so I just wanted to make sure we were good.
Yeah, I see commentators and Patrick Mahomes, greatest rookie NFL.
Here we go. 1st and 10, Hurts shotgun. Motion left side. Takes the snap, hands it off. Saquon left side, and he's going to get about 2 or 3 yards there.
Yeah, I think this is the right move right here. Oh, there's a flag. Oh, that's a killer. That is such a bad call right now. It stops the clock, and it gives the Chiefs an opportunity to possess the ball and score. Because if the Eagles, if you're just talking statistics here, let's nerd out. I would say that the Eagles win the game if they can drive down, take all the time off, and get some points.
Yeah.
However, if the Chiefs get the ball back and score, I think the Chiefs have a totally good chance to win the game. So, like, that penalty is huge. We're talking about winning and losing.
And it's a 1st and 20 after that holding. Hurts shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to pass in the pocket. Moves out of the pocket under pressure. Sack. Lunch. Hurts gets sacked for about a 5 yard loss, it seems like. So it's going to be a 2nd and super long.
That is a huge sack. And, this goes back to that penalty. It was 2nd and 1. They were definitely picking up a first down, burning more clock, and now the Chiefs with 3 timeouts are probably getting the ball back on a 2nd and 26 here.
Shotgun. Hurts takes the snap, looking to pass. He misses Saquon on the screen there.
Oh.
And there's another flag. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in this second quarter. Let's see what the flag is for.
Oh, my God. An automatic first down.
Wow. Unnecessary roughness, personal foul. And it looks like, he hit Saquon way after the ball was thrown. Oh, Spagnuolo is hating it.
Damn, they're all pissed.
Mm-hmm. Nick said, wait, the bullshit isn't real? What was that? It's happening. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the 44-yard line. Jalen Hurts shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off, and it's going to be Gainwell. He's going to lose. No, he's still up on his feet, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. It looked like a loss of 4, and he turned it into a no gain.
Gainwell thinks that there was a face mask on the play that was missed.
Oh.
Wonder if we're going to get a
replay or something.
Maybe we won't get a replay.
Yeah.
Man, but the Chiefs getting those sacks. I mean, here we go. We need, if you're a Chiefs fan, you need a statement play by Chris Jones. He needs to bull rush his way through, shed his blocker, and swallow Jalen Hurts whole. You need
Swallow him.
to make the pressure. You need to get in Hurts' head a little bit. You need to
Yep.
find a way to get some small victories if you're the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get the ball back to your offense, and you also, Hurts has already thrown a pick. If you can sack him a couple more times, you're going to be, I mean, I know they got 17 right now, but they might not score 17 more for the rest of the game if you can get your defense involved and start playing some games with Hurts mentally here.
Mm-hmm. 2nd and 10 now. Step 1, swallow Jalen Hurts whole in the shotgun. Jalen Hurts trips left. Now moving Devontae Smith over to the right. 3 seconds to snap. Takes the snap. Hurts in the pocket. Almost a sack. Gets the pass to Goddard, and he's going to be short 2 yards from the first down.
That's exactly what we were just talking about. You got Chris Jones bull rushing his way up the middle, shed his blocker, only right about to do what we're calling him to do. But Hurts, great awareness, great job getting rid of the ball, going to a safe place with it, and now 3rd and very manageable as we hit the 2-minute warning. And this 3rd down feels huge. I mean, I don't want to overstate it, but if the Eagles are able to score a touchdown, it does dramatically move the needle to the Eagles winning.
Yeah.
If the Chiefs get a stop and even a field goal, and then start with the ball in the second half, I mean, you're looking at 10-17.
Mm-hmm.
This game comes down to moments, and this 3rd down is one of those moments that will heavily dictate the winner of the game.
Yeah, and like we said, even if the Eagles can get a field goal and they go into halftime up 20-0, that'll be huge. So we'll see what they do next coming up, but I'm going to take a quick P for the C. C standing for commercial. Be right back.
Oh, okay. All right. This is going to be crucial. Clock winding down here in the 2nd quarter. Just 2 minutes left. Eagles facing a pretty big 3rd and 3. A touchdown here before the break, I think, would give the Eagles like a 90% chance, maybe 85% chance of winning. If the Chiefs get a stop here and get the ball back, honestly, it's like 55 because they get the ball to start the second half. So if they can make it a 1-score game with the entire second half, we're gonna have a game. You know what's interesting is Andy Reid was the coach of the Eagles. Never got a Super Bowl over there. Got his first Super Bowl. When did he get his first ring? It was against. Let's see. So they beat the Eagles, and then this would be 3 in a row. But Mahomes won one other one. Who did they beat? So they played Tampa. Tampa in 21 won. And then it was the Bengals and Rams in 22, and then 23 and 24. It was the 49ers. So the 49ers, he won his first Super Bowl. 49ers twice, Eagles once. KC has 3. So this would be their 4th. That would be brutal for Eagles fans to be beat twice by your old head coach in the Super Bowl. Yikes. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Huge 3rd down. Hurts in shotgun. Looking to throw. Blitz coming. Taking a shot downfield, and it's thrown too short. A.J. Brown had a step on him, and Jalen Hurts just did not throw a good ball. That is an underthrow by Hurts. And if the corner turns his head here, this is why they coach having the DB play the ball and try to get that head turn. But the DB having a step behind A.J. Brown, that is a scary situation. So, no, he wasn't going to turn his head there. He was playing catch up. Had he turned his head, might have been able to make a play on the ball, but that was a huge stop by the Chiefs, but more just a bad throw by Hurts.
Yeah, way too short for A.J. Brown there.
Could have been a touchdown, to be honest.
Yeah, he leads him with that. Yeah, 100%. And play clock expires.
Yeah, trying to give the punter a little more room here. And also, the incompletion stops the clock, and KC will have 2 timeouts in just under 2 minutes.
Yep, delay game
Brown,
in the offense.
Why do you gotta be like Diggs? I don't.
Yeah, what are we doing, man? You're up 17-0. Are you mad that you haven't gotten a touchdown yet? What's going on?
Oh, yeah. I think the Chiefs' special teams is going to be at some point a factor. It could be a punt return, but it'll probably be a blocked field goal or a blocked punt. Keep in mind, they blocked the Broncos' field goal with no time remaining, a 30-yard kick to win the game. But it was something that they game planned for, that they saw in the film room, and that they just out-coached us. There's the first Taylor Swift counter.
Hey, Taylor Swift.
Against the Texans, you had the same thing happen where they called the same play and blocked the field goal. At this point, I would expect the offenses to be looking out for it, but the Chiefs, man, they might make one of these blocks at some point today.
2-minute drill. Mahomes back to pass. Throws over the middle. Intercepted again.
Bomb.
Eagles are inside the 20 after that interception by Bomb. Oh, my God. That's 2 interceptions by Mahomes in as many offensive series, it seems like.
Oh, my gosh. That's a catch. That's a catch.
Oh, my God, Kyle.
This is going to be better for Travis and Taylor's relationship. He's going to have to lay his head on her chest tonight. And, as men, we need that.
We do. We do need that. We need to be the little spoon sometimes.
Sometimes we need to be the little spoon. That is a great way to put it.
Yeah.
For me, it's every night. But,
Oh, my God. Kyle, has the Mahomes magic run out?
I don't think so.
Wow.
I do think that the Eagles score here, that you're going to get the Chiefs going for 2, and the score is going to get real wonky.
Minute 45. Eagles are at the 14-yard line.
They're going to score in this play.
Motion. Snap. Looking to go himself. Jalen Hurts up the middle, and he's going to go for about 2 yards. Kyle said he was just kidding. Doesn't matter.
Me, always playing around. Yeah, no, that was just a bad play by Mahomes. I mean, you got Bond. He's not even playing a receiver. He's running a zone. He's looking at Mahomes' eyes the entire time, and Mahomes just doesn't see him and just throws the ball. And, man, the interception that happened earlier, I actually thought for a second it was Bond because of where it happened on the field.
Yeah.
But this one he actually gets, and he's going to be a guy. Keep in mind, he signed a 1-year deal with the Eagles.
Yep.
It's payday. It's time to cough up 3 or 4 years worth of money for the season he's had, and this is just more Housey Roseman.
Yeah.
More Housey Roseman. It's amazing.
2nd and 8. Hurts quick snap. Throws left side. Wide open. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles. Touchdown, Eagles. A.J. Brown did all that pouting and finally got a touchdown. Wow.
Yeah, it's. Are we good now? Are we good now? Can we be a team player now? You got yours.
Wow.
honestly took some of the joy out of it for me to see the way he was acting a second ago. But it's an emotional game,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not only that, but it's the most emotional game within the most emotional game. So when you have an emotional player, it can be a recipe for moments like that. But I think
100%.
everybody understands each other in this locker room, and they know how to deal with each other.
And the extra point is good. Kyle, the Philadelphia Eagles are up 24-0 in the second quarter. This is the longest second quarter of any football game I've ever watched.
Is that real?
Yeah, 100%. That is facts, actually. That is fact.
I wonder if we are getting close, because it feels like it has been a pretty long first half, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I don't know if it's the commercials, the amount of breaks they have to take, if it's the penalties and the timeouts. I don't know what it is, but this second quarter has gone on for at least 2.5 days now.
Yeah, let's see. I'm wondering, what was the longest Super Bowl first half? It's around 7. Typically, the first half, the pace of the Super Bowl is around 75 minutes.
Oh.
Let me see it in the regular season.
I don't know when exactly kickoff happened. It wasn't at exactly 3:30 Pacific time, but this has been going on for at least, let's see, an hour, 10 minutes, maybe an hour 30. So about 90 minutes. Or sorry, maybe an hour 15. So about 85 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Way, this is long.
Yeah, I think it's just the extra commercials.
Maybe, yeah,
I
right?
think we're just not used to it because we stream so often.
Yeah, that's true. They do not do this many commercial breaks at all. Game started 6:30 Eastern. It's 8:10 now. No, yeah, I know, Nick. It's just they didn't kick off at exactly the 30. I think they kicked off. Sorry, I'm a little distracted of this commercial right now. But they didn't kick off the ball at the time that it.
I gotta see what is this? Free the boob?
I don't know, but I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Whatever's going on, I love it.
This is great.
Sorry, I won't be horny on stream real quick.
No, it's all right.
Kyle's like, no, man, go ahead. It's fine. I'll join you.
So much attention, yet so ignored. Damn it! I thought it was
breast cancer commercial.
Oh, okay.
It's
breast
a
cancer
good one. Love it. Love it.
A good cause. We were just talking about this at dinner the other day. My uncle brought up a good point. He said, because he has a band room and he's got Pamela Anderson's like this in there.
Hell yeah, that's a band right there.
I was telling him, I'm like, my generation doesn't have that Pamela Anderson, and he thought about it and he's like, Megan Fox maybe. And he was like, they kind of stopped sexualizing women and started sexualizing men instead in the 90s and the 2000s. There was like a shift that happened.
I don't know if I completely agree with that, but I will say, what about Kim Kardashian?
That would be a good one.
Yeah.
But would you put her in your band room? I mean,
good. Maybe.
Like, you wouldn't think like sports car, cigarette, like
Kim Kardashian. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's got to be. Yeah, maybe Megan Fox.
I think.
All right, let's not be horny real quick. 1st and 10. Mahomes looking to throw in the pocket. He's going to take it himself. No, he's going to take it himself. 5, 6, and he gets about a first down, but there's a flag.
There is a flag, and it looks like it's coming back in the Chiefs. Man, this is it, man. If you ever want to know, Von Miller said this the week they were playing the Broncos. He said, if you really want to know, and he's like, I'm not trying to give betting advice, but if you really want to know who's going to win a game, just look at the offense and defensive line, and that's pretty much your answer.
Yeah.
And this has just been a rough offensive line all season long. And they're being exploited.
Yeah. Jalen Carter talking some smack to Mahomes in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Mahomes looking, and they tried to set up a screen, but that defensive line for the Eagles just sniffed it out.
Yeah.
3rd and 20 coming up. Or 2nd and 20, sorry.
We got
And
another
flag.
penalty, and this one might be on the Eagles. Is it? I think maybe a holding. Oh. Wow.
Oh my God, dude. The Chiefs are getting all the penalties called against them. This is
and that's
crazy.
another offensive line penalty.
I want to see what the counter is. Like how many penalties have they gotten so far?
24-point deficit tonight, tied with the largest in postseason start.
Wow.
Did come back and win the last one.
2nd and 20, Mahomes back to pass. Quick pass over the middle, caught. That is Brown. That's Hollywood Brown with a catch. Seems like the first completion in a quarter and a half for the Chiefs right now.
Ooh.
3rd and 11 coming up. Minute 2 seconds left. Kansas City only 1 timeout. 0 for 5 on 3rd downs. And time tick, 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 tick,
tick, tick, tick, tick, tick, tick. 47 seconds.
Yeah.
3rd and 11.
3 seconds to snap. Snap. In the pocket. Looking. Rolling right. Rolling. Throwing. Caught.
Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it.
DeAndre Hopkins is the best hands in the league.
DeAndre Hopkins, how do you drop that? Another one of my get off the bus candidates. Yeah.
He starts slipping.
Oh my God. Oh, Chris Jones is just beside himself.
Yeah, a lot of football left to be played, and I mean it.
Wow. 0 for 6 on 3rd downs, and here's the punt by the Chiefs.
This is interesting, depending on what happens here.
DeJean takes to about the 37.
Seconds and 2 timeouts. I think you try to get a field goal. You know that it's a 3-score game as long as you got those 2-point conversions, and the Chiefs are so damn good at those. I think you want to try to get a field goal here.
Yeah.
And make it 27. I think with those 2 timeouts, just you got to trust Hurts here. No dumb throws. Mm-hmm. Hey, if it's not there, we'll go to halftime. That's fine. That doesn't mean we don't try. Let's call some plays, push the ball downfield. If it's not there, we'll take our 24 and call it a half.
Yeah. And credit to Cooper DeJean too, because we had talked about him on the punts at the beginning of the game, and he has made some really good returns. And I mean, we're talking about 10, 12-yard returns, but he's got them inside the 35-yard line right now. They, like you said, a couple passes here and there, they're already in field goal range. 1st and 10. Hurts shotgun. Snap. Going to hand it off. Saquon up the middle. They might just be trying to keep it safe, Kyle.
Yeah, they're going to do that, and I don't like the call. Yeah. Historically, being conservative against this team is not good.
Yeah, and that's true.
Kyle Shanahan learned that the hard way last year. Very similar situation, that was last year. A little bit of time in the second half, decided to run the ball and go into half, and yeah, he didn't have as big of a lead, but I just don't trust that. I'm sorry. But you got to say, like, Vic Fangio's defense, they're doing a hell of a job right now.
They're doing an amazing job. Like, when you stack this defense up to the same Super Bowl Eagles defense 2 years ago, you can tell the difference automatically. Like in the first half, obviously there's 0 points. This is a really great defense right now.
Yeah, a shutout is actually kind of uncharted territory.
Yeah.
But at the same time, what's most shocking about this is I don't understand why, when there's 27 seconds left in a game, why the team that's had success the entire first half always thinks, hey, we're going to end up throwing a pick or fumbling. Like, why is that the mentality? I just don't understand it. I think why don't you have enough faith in your quarterback to just not put the ball in harm's way? Just I don't get it. It's like you have 2 timeouts, you have 27 seconds. We saw Mahomes getting field goal range from the 25 with 12 seconds.
Yeah.
And you're at the 40 with 27 and 2 timeouts. I just don't like it. I feel like it's keeping your foot off the gas, and I don't know why you would do that, knowing the Chiefs are getting the ball to start the second half.
And this is something that I had really complained about the Bears for, I don't know, as long as we've been doing this podcast, is keep going. If you're having success, if you're in the lead, whether it be a 24-0 halftime lead or a 17-14 lead, right? Keep that offense moving. Get those first downs, get in field goal range, keep adding those points if you can. And if your offense is doing it at a good pace. So while I mean, I get it. There was 40 seconds or so left and they are near midfield. But I think right now, if you're the Eagles, yeah, the 24, you're happy with that. But if this somehow gets out of hand in the third, early fourth quarter, you go back to those decisions and you're like, why didn't we keep our foot on the pedal? You know, it could very well be something like that. You just hope that the defense continues to play how they're playing and the offense continues to play how they're playing.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a widely accepted protocol to just go to the half. But I'm not sure how we got there. Like, where teams just like throwing picks in the last 27 seconds at an absurd rate, and they were like, "Hey, man, this isn't working." Like, I don't understand it. I really don't.
Throats on neck. You're right.
What do you think about obviously with the beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar? There's a lot of interest in whether Kendrick Lamar is going to play Not Like Us.
Oh, he's going to. He absolutely has to.
But he hasn't said it, which is, I think, just building the suspense.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen Drake at the Super Bowl, and he's always there.
Is he?
Yeah, I'll always see Drake at major. It could be Super Bowl. It could be the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
It could be the Stanley Cup.
The MMA fights and the finals, I've seen him there a lot. You're right, but I've never really actually seen him at the Super Bowl. Maybe I'm mistaken.
I saw him, I think, the year Eminem and 50 Cent and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And Nick is saying the entire show is just Not Like Us. That's one of the things I said. I was like, he's gonna play Not Like Us at least 15 times in this halftime show.
Drake is currently in Australia performing his new tour.
Oh, there you go.
Put himself as far away as possible. He put an ocean between him and Kendrick Lamar.
The largest ocean in the world.
That is hilarious. I'm trying to look up if Drake, has been to the Super Bowls, and yeah, it's all about this year because of Kendrick Lamar. So like, I can't even get to a story that's a year old. But when they said that the president was at the Super Bowl for the first time ever, I didn't understand that at all. I was like, that can't be real.
Apparently, it's the first time ever that a president has been in a Super Bowl.
How is that a thing?
I don't know.
This is like America's game. How have they not done the coin toss?
Yeah.
I feel like it's so weird how we'll remember things that didn't happen. Like
the security has to be like crazy.
That might be it. That's a great point. I think it's probably about. Yeah, I mean, but they can do it. I mean, they would. Yeah, I don't know. I know that they've been at the World Series, but they call it America's pastime. So maybe that's more. I guess that maybe that ranks higher in the presidential priority list. Football is one step below baseball, but I think football is America's game. The numbers tell you
absolutely
differently.
America's game. Football is
Yeah,
absolutely America's game.
Because when you look at the viewership, this is the most watched sporting event in America. Now I know the soccer, football is in other countries.
Mm-hmm.
It has more viewership than ours does for American football. But
Yeah.
as far as America goes, the Super Bowl is number one, and it's
I mean-
been that way my whole life.
It's got a Sunday named after it. It's got it's got a whole Sunday named after it, of course. Like don't get me wrong, there are times like there are World Series where the viewership like breaks records. And then there's World Series where the viewership is so minimal. It's like, did anybody watch it? But the Super Bowl is seen by almost every single household in the US. Like it shatters records almost every year. You pay millions of dollars to have a commercial on the Super Bowl. You pay a lot of money because the amount of eyeballs that are going to be on that commercial during those breaks, it's huge. It's huge.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say that the black car that is elevated above Michael Strahan's head is going to be where Kendrick comes out of. I think there's a secret entrance from underneath. I'm serious right now.
Yeah. No, that would be sick though.
I think he's going to have to crawl because I think if you look at it, oh no, it looks like the whole thing's blocked off, so you can't see underneath the car. He's totally going to be coming out of the car.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is exciting. I love the halftime show.
Me
I
too.
love the halftime show.
I really like the one with the Rams were in with Dr. Dre, Eminem, 50 Cent, all those people.
Dude, people were bullying so hard for no reason on that one when 50
Really?
was upside down. Yeah, they were like saying because they're like when you're fat but you used to be ripped and like making memes out of it and stuff. I'm like, dude, he's like 50.
He's like 50.
Like he is 50, but he's like actually 50.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the Peyton commercial.
Peyton or Peyton?
Are you saying 50 or 50?
Are you saying 50 or 50?
I remember, I think I told you when they asked him, they say, is it 50 or 50? And he goes, if you say that the American flag has 50 stars, it's 50. If you say it has 50, it's 50.
Either way, you're right.
Yeah, I'm for everybody.
Oh, I love this. Angel Soft is putting a potty tunity before you miss the halftime show. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
3, 2,
Of course.
1.
This would
Oh,
happen.
never mind. What happened?
Work.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm like, dude, you guys gotta get.
Hopefully not in the biggest event
We
of
have
the day.
residents that have been saying that someone's living in our storage room upstairs on the 3rd floor.
That's me.
And they called me, and I'm like, call the police. Don't call me. Like, I'm
What do you want me to
maintenance.
do?
I can't go in there and arrest him. If you think there's an intruder in your building, you call the police.
Kyle, you think you can't go in there and arrest him, but it's the belief that you have in yourself. You can do anything you want.
I will not play cop.
Here we go, halftime show, baby.
Here we go, baby.
Samuel
Samuel L.
L.
Jackson. Looking springy, spry.
Wow. I'm gonna put the volume
You
up
gotta
for
turn
this.
it up.
You were right. He's on the car, though. Yeah. Woo! yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I love his jacket.
Oh, right away! Woke up looking for the broccoli hockey.
It's in the new. Yeah. If you're listening to the halftime show, dance with us.
He's crushing it so far.
Oh, yeah.
Humble's coming next. DNA or Humble?
Oh, humble.
He's got to do money trees.
Oh, money trees would be sick, dude.
Dude, ghetto! Did you hear Samuel?
Yeah. Tighten up.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I remember syrup sandwiches and Christmas now. Now I'm counting this.
Ginger wants Mad City.
Me too.
Yeah. Doon, doon.
That pussy's good. Won't you sit in on my taste buds?
Huh?
Do the extra. He had to change the words on some of this. Do the AM funk. I still fucking late. I still fucking late. My laptop just went
Viral.
in a high note. Sit down. Be humble.
Sit down.
Be humble.
Sit down.
Oh, that's so hard. Oh, damn, that's sick.
No. Here we go. I think
DNA.
he does. I think he does not like us last.
Got it. DNA.
Hey! Kyle looked up the set list.
No, they didn't release it.
That son of a bitch has been lying to me this whole time. Oh,
This is going to be the picture on the newspaper
yeah.
right there.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Dude, I want to go work out.
I want to go fucking lift some weights, dude.
This is my playlist.
I love it. Oh, what's next? What's next?
Oh, it's not like us. You hear him keep these bums away from me?
Is it?
I think so, because he goes, bum!
Bum. I love Samuel L. Jackson in
I
this.
do too.
It's so fucking sick.
This is so hard.
Oh, fucking love this. This is so good. Fox News must be hating every second of this. Oh, dude, that's so sick.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Ah!
Oh, he's gonna think about it. Oh, he almost did it. He gave us a little taste. Oh, little tease, little
I
tease.
love this. This is from that DNA album. He had a lot of slower songs that I loved in that one. I think one of them is called Love.
Hmm. SZA.
Yeah, this is Luther, I think.
Hmm.
I just wanted to go in when you slide tight. Titty.
Titty. Oh, there's a good one.
No, that's the real lyric. You're like titty. You all right?
Titties, where at?
Justin Timberlake.
Uh-oh. Here's the Black Panther song too, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Bub.
This one has SZA in it too, right?
Yeah, and I think it had oh, who else? I forget who else.
I thought it was just Kendrick and SZA.
I think so then, yeah. Bub. And the stars above, and all the stars are knowing, all the stars above, all the stars are all the stars above. Oh. Oh, here it goes. Oh, it's so close. Oh, here it goes. Come on, do it, Kendrick. Oh.
Beat
Oh, beat ho. Beat ho.
What's up with these?
Brony ass. It's Compton. The options.
Junior
Western
Western has the Bible
if God watching. Show.
certified.
Bro. I heard you like I'm young. So block one.
Damn.
No.
Take your
Little sister from him. Bring him down. Big party playing with his nose now.
You around.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wop, 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 wop.
Fuck him up.
Wop, 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 wop.
Let me do my stuff. Why you feeling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's
Sound
probably
like
a
a
minor.
minor. Oh, the whole stadium said it.
They not like
Us.
us.
They not like us. Serena.
Oh,
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. How you locked in? Then step this way. Step this way. Then step this way. Step this way. Woo! That fucking hit, baby. Mustard! There he is, Mustard. Oh. Yeah. Dude, this halftime show is electric, dude.
dude.
If I was the Chiefs, this would get me pumped to score 10 fucking touchdowns right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What one are we missing? Mad City. If
Mad
ball
City.
wasn't clear, all got along.
No!
Feel like the whole city goes.
Hell
against
yeah.
me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yeah,
Yeah, going down. Those
Where you
boom.
from? Brace yourself, I take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rapper, I'm slinging crack on cocaine.
Oh, that was good, dude. That was so good.
Kyle's doing the lights at my first porn shoot. Dude, I'm so pumped for that.
That was
Just for the
awesome.
lights, obviously.
I'm going to go grab some more water. I will be right back.
Hell yeah. Wow. What a halftime show. Wow. That was great. That was great. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the world's thinking of it. Let me see if I can log in here. Let's see if I can log in here. Let's see. See what people are saying about it. Kendrick trending. Twitter latest. Love that Kendrick brought SZA out for the halftime show. Drake ain't got nothing on Kendrick. Kendrick still lost. Damn, Kendrick just made history. Oh my god. I love Kendrick, but the halftime show was boring. SZA was honestly the highlight. What? Kendrick slid. Why was Kendrick edging us? I didn't realize that there was beef between SZA and Drake. I'm just learning about this right now. I don't know why. A lot of people are saying that that was boring. I thought that was great. I don't know if it's just I'm pumped up about the Super Bowl or I just like Kendrick. Man, but Money Trees and Mad City. I wonder why Kendrick can't say pedophile. I think maybe that's one of those words that we should take out of the dark. Hey, if someone asks what it is, it's a good conversation to have. Sorry, watching Super Bowl with little guy. Gave a like though. What's up, Richard? Happy to see you in here. Nick said the NFL didn't sign off on it. They also wouldn't let him say the N-word. Well, I get that. I get cussing. But I get it also, like, it's not very classy to call another major artist that on that big of a stage. But everybody knows what that word is. So, you know,
It's called mustard.
I see a meme here
Yeah.
of like, when the guy whispered in to Bush's ear when he was reading the book
Oh yeah.
after him.
Yeah.
And it says, "Sir, Kendrick performed not like us at the Super Bowl." And it's Drake instead of Bush.
Oh, I love that. I love it. Dude, Drake is like hating himself right now.
It's getting a repost. Yeah, he's trending.
Oh, is he?
He's trending, and he's not even there in another
He's
country.
like, what's going on?
Kendrick called Drake a PD in front of the whole world.
Facts.
My neighbor in Washington, there was like this younger, very outdoorsy hippie, like likes to do a lot of like burning sage, type stuff.
Yeah.
And we ended up becoming friends. And we went on a camping trip together, and we're sitting around the campfire, and I was like, thought it was so weird that people were saying that about Drake. And he was like, well, he loved rap. He loved freestyling. So we would like rap together. And he also was a stand-up comedian. So he would like go to bars and do like stand-up stuff.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So he was like really outgoing. They were just a really cool couple. But he was saying that there was like a lot of people in the rap game that were like saying that he was with like underage kids and stuff like that. And I'm like,
yeah, I heard that too.
So weird to me. Like you can have anybody in the world that you want. I can't understand that. Like, what would you even want to be? Like when I was 21, when I was like 21, it was like already getting weird. But at 30, I can't even like.
I mean, Drake's like almost 40 too.
Oh my God. See, like I have a new like confusion as I've gotten older with it. Because when I was younger, I was like, of course they like him younger.
Yeah.
But now that I'm 30, I'm like, dude, if I was like even hanging out with an 18-year-old, I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing here?
The only time it's acceptable to hang out with an 18-year-old is during a break at work. That's the only time it's okay. That is it. Other than that, it's a little
weird.
It's
a legal issue. It's like a common interest issue. We're not even, because the generation is like totally, like my sister's 22 and like even we come from two different worlds.
Yeah, I mean 100%.
It's just interesting. I'm like, how could a 40-year-old stand to be with an 18-year-old all day? Like, I don't get it. I really don't, but that's okay. I remember one time in Miami, I asked my uncle, because there's a lot of homeless in Miami because of the weather, and there was a guy just talking to himself, like going crazy. And we were driving, and I said, I wonder how you get like to that level. And he said, don't ask that question, because that's the first step to getting there.
Oh,
and I was like, whoa.
That's true. You hear a lot of stories about how people get there, and it's just like, damn, it just sucks. It just sucks. But I like this comment here by Nick. Kyle was 21 looking for 30-year-olds. Hashtag Zach Wilson.
My first serious girlfriend when I was 18 was 34. So you're not wrong.
Kyle had a sugar mama, basically.
I'm actually right now in my first younger relationship of my life.
In your first what?
Where the girl's younger.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's never happened till now. She's 26.
Kyle's like, this is awesome.
Yeah. No, I feel like there is like a truth to like you feeling like you kind of gotten younger too, because it's like,
Yeah,
if she
100%.
was turning 40 next year, that's a different vibe than like in 4 years she'll be 30.
You're like, I don't know about that one. That's so funny too, because like my wife and I have a 4 year difference too. And so it's very much like what you're saying. It's like, oh, I don't get that. I don't get that lingo yet, but ha ha ha.
Yeah. Well, I'm not there yet, but you'll catch me
You
up,
will.
I'm sure.
You will. You'll be there. You'll be there eventually.
All right.
Wow.
So great halftime performance, but
Yeah.
back to the game. 23 total yards of offense. Wow.
That's insane.
That is, I mean, I have no words. I have no words. The Eagles have more points than the Chiefs have yards.
Wow. Oh my God, you're right. Holy shit. Well, this second half for the Chiefs, remember they did defer. They did win the coin toss, so they're going to receive the ball here in the third quarter, but they have got to
If
step
Mahomes
it up.
comes back and wins this game, he's the greatest of all time.
Oh, yeah. Down 24-0.
With no O-line and Diop dropping balls, if he comes back and wins this game, it'll be a team effort, but Mahomes will be solidified as the greatest to ever do it.
What was
And
the
that
Falcons-Patriots one again?
28-3.
28-3, that's what it was.
Yep, so it was a 25-point deficit, but it wouldn't necessarily be about the number. It would be more about how the only way this is possible is if Mahomes takes over the game. When Tom Brady did it, the defense like played lights out, but there was also really good plays made by Julian Edelman and other guys. But this is going to have to be Mahomes and Kelsey. I'm going to see Mahomes go to Kelsey immediately.
And Pacheco's going to take this second half play for a run for about 5 or 6 yards. Big Happy in the chat. He said, "You boys looking Ron Burgundy classy." I love it, Big Happy. Appreciate it.
That was a tone-setting run right there. That was an angry run by Pacheco. I'm looking to see the Chiefs go high tempo and move the football.
Quick throw to Xavier Worthy for a first down to the left side, and here we go.
Here we go is right. I expect the Chiefs to make this a ball game, as weird as it sounds. And it's going to start with getting 8 points right here, making it a 16-point game with a whole second half ahead of them.
So 1st and 10, Chiefs at the 44. Mahomes back to pass in the pocket, looking, going to take it himself, and he's going to get sack launched.
Num, num, num,
Num, num, num, num, num, num, num.
Yeah, and man, I'm wondering how many more of those he takes before we know he's prone to the ankle.
Yeah.
And every time the pocket collapses with him trying to run, I worry as the desperation for a play increases that Mahomes is going to, even if it's not a major injury, he's going to maybe get a slight one. I'm hoping it's not the case, but he's taken a lot of hits.
2nd and 11, Mahomes shotgun motions, takes a snap in the pocket, looking, and he gets sacked.
Wow.
Launched again. Num, 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 num.
Wow.
This is domination at its core, Kyle.
I said it before. There's a reason three-peats have never happened. And right now, you're seeing how hard it is to maintain a team for 3 years that doesn't have a soft spot. And this offensive line is a glaring weakness that Mahomes is going to have to overcome on a 3rd and 17. Will he have enough time for his players to get downfield is the question.
And in the shotgun, empty backfield now has Pirine looking in the pocket, looking, a lot of pressure, looking, rolling right, Mahomes, and he's going to get a few yards here on the scramble, and it's going to be a 4th and long regardless. Kyle, you said it, 0 time.
Wow. And Mahomes even stayed on the field for a second, just wanting to go for it, but just 4th and 9, you just can't do that. You got to give yourself a chance, maybe a muff punt, a defensive stop, a sack. There's a lot of football left. I know it feels terrible, but it is right to punt it here.
And here's the punt. Cooper DeJean should be back there to catch it, and it's going to go in the
Oh,
end zone.
man. What are
Woo!
you doing, Kansas City? You got the bounce on the one, and
Wow.
they weren't even near it. That's the you got to talk to your punter too. Part of punting the ball, the advantage is pinning them deep, and this guy just keeps booting them into the end zone.
Yeah.
That one they had a chance to down it, but they couldn't track the ball. Maybe some more hang time allow them to get those heads up and track it.
Yeah, possibly. And kind of going back to what you said, the Chiefs defense needs to do something. They need to hurry Jalen Hurts. They need to have really good coverage, which they kind of did in that first half. You saw Jalen Hurts having to roll out, not really find anybody downfield, and kind of have to take it himself. So the Chiefs have to take it a step further. They have to do not only that, but put pressure on Jalen Hurts and make him throw a bad pass that they can intercept. They need this momentum shift. They need it now in this early in the third quarter, because you need at least 2 scores in the third quarter to make this a game. If you go into the fourth quarter down 24-3, 24-7, it's a tough comeback. It's a tough comeback. The Chiefs need to do something early in this third to get back into this game quickly.
Yeah, and you're putting it on the defense to do it. It's going to have to be, as the game continues, it's starting to feel like, okay, we're Kansas City. Who's going to make the first play? Who's it going to be? Because if it's not the defense, it's got to be Hopkins, it's got to be Kelsey. The Eagles had 2 sacks in 5 plays. Why are we running the ball with Pacheco if you're Kansas City, gaining 9 yards, and then deciding not to run it another time for the rest of those plays?
I'm seeing that. And Pacheco's touched the ball 3 times, 7 yards. Again, another candidate on my get off the bus. And so far, 3 for 7, not great at all.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Lily saying, Rick, you remember me saying give me the Eagles because they're going to want revenge? I do remember that, Lily, and here you go. It's starting to happen. I mean, there's still an entire half of football left, but that first half did show that the Eagles want that revenge.
Yeah, and this is really this isn't just revenge. I mean, this is a kick to the nuts. And I think for all of America that's just been kind of pissed off about the penalties and the game starting with the penalty, I think there's a lot of people that are just sitting back, cracking a cold one, and just enjoying this right now. And there's a guy at work who's a Chiefs fan, and I let's just say I'm not going to be an asshole because I know what it's like to be on the other end of these blowouts. But deep down, I am wondering how he's doing right now.
12 minutes left in the third quarter. Eagles up 24-0. They're going to start their next drive at the 20. Hurts, shotgun. There's 2 running backs in the backfield. Takes the snap, looking to pass. Quick dump off to Saquon. Saquon takes it for about 4.5, 5 yards on that first down.
Getting Saquon Barkley the ball quick. That's been the recipe from the first play of the game till now. And
sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, we haven't seen Saquon Barkley break that big play yet, but it will happen. It's just a matter of when.
And I was going to say, just for comparison, Saquon has now touched the ball 13 times to Pacheco's 3.
Yikes.
There you go. Jalen Hurts, quick handoff to Saquon for maybe a yard. It looked like he fell again, or his foot, he got caught up on the ground or something. Either way, it's a 3rd and 5 coming up.
I find it really interesting how well the defensive line has been doing in the run game and not the same success in the passing game. This is
for the Eagles?
Yeah, they're in pass protection.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of time. Running the ball, not those big holes, but big third down here.
Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, 2 receivers each side, takes the snap, Looking to pass under pressure, moves up himself, and he's going to get this first down with his own legs to the
Wow.
40 to about the 41-yard line. Jalen Hurts, if Jalen Hurts has to beat you, Jalen Hurts is going to beat you. And there he goes, first down with that run.
Yeah, that is what Hurts does. That is his MO. He's like done this, I think 3 times now, where he's been able to bail out the team, not on third down, but on second down, on first down. He is really good with his legs, and that has really been a huge factor in this game.
Jalen Hurts takes the snap, going to hand it off. Nope, fakes the handoff, rolling right, looking, throws it, caught. And that is going to be Devontae Smith for about a 6-yard gain. Kyle, did you know that an Alabama player has not scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl ever?
Really?
Yeah, Devontae Smith wants to be the first.
That sounds wild, but all right. I can't believe that.
Second down, Hurts shotgun. 2nd and 4. He's going to take the snap, going to hand it off. Saquon up the middle, first down. Big run into Chiefs territory. There it is.
Yep, here we go. This is it. The Eagles, they get the hard-fought gains of 3, gains of 4. They might only go in the books as 3-yard gains, but that's Saquon Barkley at his best, lowering the pads, keeping the legs churning. And now you start wearing down that defense, and you get these type of gains, these 10 gains, 12 gains. The 2- and 3-yard gains start turning into 7- and 10-yard gains, and time is not in Kansas City's hands.
1st and 10, under center, Hurts takes the snap, pitches it right side, Saquon. Saquon takes a couple people out, and he gets about 3. And Nick, you are right. Jalen Hurts did play with Bama. You're right. So that's my bad. Up until that point, up until the tush push, I will say no Alabama player has scored. So thanks for correcting me, Nick.
Yeah, but that's still wild.
Yeah, not until Jalen Hurts in Super Bowl 59 it is wild.
Bill Belichick kept drafting players out of Western Michigan. They're like, are you sure first round?
Oh, Nevada State? Yeah, no, for sure.
He's our guy.
2nd and 7, Hurts shotgun, trips left, wide receivers. Saquon to his right, takes the snap, looking in the pocket, going to take it himself again. Jalen Hurts up the middle to the 25-yard line, first down.
Yeah, man, he is so clutch. This is why I think he's so special. And I'll say, after the Super Bowl against Kansas City, the last one, I felt like Jalen Hurts, I felt like he was the 2nd best quarterback in the league because of the success he's had. A bad season last year for the Eagles altogether, but this year, he's really proven why he's that guy.
Hurts back to pass in the pocket, rolling right, throwing right.
Wow,
Caught!
What a guy, dude.
Wow, Saquon brings it in inside the 5-yard line.
The patience and poise that Hurts plays with. He's looking downfield. He's processing so fast. He's looking. He finds his guy downfield with some separation, and that is just a great catch, a great play after the play by the Eagles, and the Eagles looking to take a 31-0 lead. Can you believe this is the Super Bowl?
Crazy. Hands it off to Saquon, and he's going to lose about 2 yards on that handoff. And Saquon almost dropped that pass, but he had like the concentration to bring it in. And that's where they're at right now. They are inside the 10-yard line. And like Kyle said, trying to make it 31-0.
Wow.
Look at this. This Kansas City Chiefs team looks so deflated right now.
Yeah, I would too. The Eagles are delivering a absolute blowout.
Yep.
And what you thought the only answer could be is the Chiefs starting hot in the second half. And the Eagles' defense has continued to dominate, and now their offense is they're going to call a timeout because they can call a timeout. But Jalen Hurts, he's been so instrumental. Like, I can't say enough. I mean, yeah, he has that one bad interception.
Yeah, that's about it.
What is he, 11 for 15 right now? 123, I think, last time I saw it.
14 for 18, 155 yards, 1 touchdown, and that 1 interception.
And 1 rushing touchdown.
Yep, 10 for 55 yards rushing. Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, the Eagles' defense has totally destroyed Mahomes. Mahomes is struggling. It can't get anything going. The defense is dominating, and then offensively, if you're able to put up 31 points in 2.5 quarters, I would say that we're approaching a decisive victory.
Yep.
Unless the Chiefs come up with some big stop here.
2nd and goal. Hurts takes the snap, hands it off. Saquon up the right side, and he's got about a yard. It looks like they're trying to feed Saquon to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl after how instrumental he was during the regular season.
Oh no,
down.
Chris Jones is down.
Oh.
It might just be a brace that needs to be adjusted. It doesn't look like that, though. He's holding his leg, now putting the brace back on. It's the Super Bowl, so doesn't look like he's in agonizing pain or anything like that. But he is sitting down, and that is a problem.
And there's Big Red Andy Reid on the sideline making sure his boy's okay, but
this is
rough.
This is rough. I mean,
yeah.
This reminds me of the Ravens game. I mean, the Chiefs offense, they've been completely one-dimensional. What do they have, 3 rushing attempts? Like, this is the one thing you can't do. Allow yourself to be one-dimensional.
Yep.
Because you put yourself in a position. That's why when they came out in the second half and the first play was a 9-yard run, I was like, that's it. Like, as much as everybody wants to see them throw a Hail Mary, everybody's expecting that.
Yep.
Like, what you really need to do is go out there and say, we got nothing but time. It's a 3-possession game. If we score on this drive, make it a 2-possession game. Start getting the running game going. Get Pacheco into a zone. Pacheco's one of those guys, man, that when he's in a zone, he runs angry and he's hard to bring down. And that is what you need to stop this pass rush. And instead, they go back to the passing game and take 2 back-to-back sacks. And it's like, you know that if you're going to pass it, you have to get the ball out quick. Why are you holding the ball in putting your offensive line in the situation? They're not up for the challenge. You have to coach around it. And they haven't been doing that. I don't understand it. This is reminiscent of the Broncos Super Bowl against the Niners when they lost 55-10.
Yeah.
Which is to this day the largest blowout in Super Bowl history, but the Eagles are flirting with 31-0 right now, and we still got a lot of football left. So,
and that right there, a shutout in the Super Bowl. I don't think it's ever been done, right?
A shutout in the Super Bowl?
Yeah. I don't think it's ever been done.
We got close. I think we got 3 points by the Rams in 2019. Might be the
Now, in the Super Bowl, I'm looking it up right now. What is the lowest score in the Super Bowl?
No, there's never been a shutout.
Yeah, the Rams 13-3 lost to the New England Patriots in 2019. Yep. There you go. Kyle is a wizard with numbers that have to do with football.
It's like, that Super Bowl was 4 years ago. Chill out.
No, but it's still like that. To know that was the lowest scoring Super Bowl. And that's 59 years worth of Super Bowls. It's still pretty impressive. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, so here is the Chris Jones.
Yeah.
He has to sit one play out for the injury timeout, but we'll see if he needs to come back in. It's 3rd and goal.
Hurts shotgun. Motions Barkley, takes the snap. He's looking for Barkley probably. Nope, in the pocket.
Run it.
And he's rolling right, getting out of pressure, looking, throws it, and complete but out of bounds.
Dude, he had the left side of the field open.
He did.
Could have ran it in for a touchdown, or at worst, gotten to the 1 yard line where the tush push is coming. Yeah. I don't know why. Once in a while, I don't like the decision, but he wanted to throw the ball. I just think, man, just take what they're giving you. When you're in this type of the red zone area of the field, you got to just take what they're giving you.
Yep. And here we go. We got Elliott coming out for the field goal. It would make it 27-0 with 5:22 left in the third quarter. 24-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick, and we have a Chief offsides.
No way.
So we'll
No
see
way.
if
Are
they
you kidding me?
decline
Andy
it or
Reid.
accept it. Oh,
Okay.
Eagles false start. Oof.
We've seen this on 2 field goals. We need to figure out why this is happening if you're the Eagles.
Oh, it was Lovato, the snapper, actually.
It
Wow.
looks like he twitched with the football before the snap.
Yeah.
That's usually what that call implies. They didn't show a replay, but it's going to still be a chip shot.
It's a
29
perfect
yard
opportunity for a fake field goal touchdown.
Oh, wow. Or a 4
29.
possession game.
Snap, hold, kick is good. The Eagles are up 27-0. That is 4 scores, Kyle. 4 scores, and 7 years ago, the Eagles were up 27-0.
We're just under, 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter, and this one is starting to feel like a blowout, I would say. It was. People are like, what do you mean starting? But honestly, I did think the Chiefs were going to make it a game in the second half.
Me
but
too.
It's now getting to that point where it's starting to feel like, oh, that might not actually happen today. The Eagles have a 27-0 lead. Hurts is playing really well. I mean, I would have liked to see him running on that third down, but he's been playing really good football. It's just been domination from the Eagles all game long. The defense has not taken a step back. The offense is firing on all cylinders. Barkley finally picked up more than 3 yards running the football. The Chiefs have yet to get anything going on offense. Mahomes is visibly frustrated. At this point, it's going to take something monumental for them to get back in the game. And the question is, with the way this defense is playing, how does that happen? And I've been saying it. Who's going to do that? Who's that playmaker? Chris Jones, he wasn't even in the game on that play, but it's hard to say whether he'll be 100% or not, or if he needed to adjust his brace or what the deal was there, because he had to sit out a play and it was third down. So, he sat out one play and then it was a field goal, and he doesn't do field goals. So we don't know.
Here's some of the team stats so far of this game. Time of possession, Chiefs, 13 minutes, 1 second. Eagles, 26 minutes, 41 seconds. First downs, Chiefs have 2 first downs, while the Eagles have 17. Chiefs 0 for 7 on third downs.
2 first downs?
2 first downs, and 38 total net yards for the Chiefs to the Eagles 253.
The writing's been on the wall.
It is domination, like you said. It just doesn't. I mean, I could see it in terms of the stats, but the scoreboard is showing it as well. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you see domination happen in the stats wise, but it could be like a 13-0 game or something like that. But it's 27-0. The domination is happening on the scoreboard, on the field, and on the stat sheet, man. This is insane.
You know what's going to be really insane is if the over hits and the Chiefs don't score a point.
Oh, my God. You're right. I mean, 10 minutes have gone off this clock in the third quarter, and the Chiefs, again, they probably got their first 2 first downs in this third quarter, and it hasn't felt like it.
I did call the third quarter only having 3 points scored. So
there we go.
That is looking pretty fancy right now.
Chiefs are going to kneel it for a touchback. They're going to start off at the 30-yard line, which has probably been their best starting field position this entire game.
This is crazy, though, because I can't think of a Super Bowl where Tom Brady ever had his team in this situation. This would be the largest comeback in NFL history.
Mahomes rolling right. Throws it. Caught. DeAndre Hopkins comes up with a catch this time for a first down.
They got to score quick, and they got to move with tempo. If they can score a touchdown and make it a 20-point game, there's still football left, especially if they can get 2 scores before this
Low snap, hands it off. Kareem Hunt for about 6 yards.
That's good.
What's up with these snaps?
Keeping it on the ground. You just gotta get one here. You gotta get one.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And the question is, do you say we're just gonna get the extra point now that they have 27, or do you try to get 3 2-point conversions and make it a field goal game?
Mm-hmm. 2nd and 4, Mahomes shotgun, takes a snap in the pocket, looking. Oh, avoids pressure really, really well. Looks to throw, and there's a flag. Mahomes, first down run after all that magic, and he fumbles the ball, but he gets it back. Let's see what this flag's about.
Yeah, I hope. I'm surprised to see it's holding because it didn't even look like there was really anybody around Mahomes. It must have happened earlier in the scramble drill.
And that was Jawan
Taylor
Taylor
it was
again.
In the very beginning.
Yeah. Jawan Taylor just got beat.
Of course. I don't understand.
Yeah, every
how
time
this
with
guy sucks.
2nd and 14, Mahomes hands it off. Kareem Hunt, no gain. Maybe a yard. Maybe.
This guy stinks.
Somebody boo this man.
Throw tomatoes at him.
Boo.
Yeah, that was a huge penalty. And that's kind of been the theme for the Chiefs is like sack, big play, penalty, takes it away.
Yep.
Maybe 1 first down, sack, punt. They got to get into some kind of rhythm and get Philly playing with a little less confidence.
Mahomes back to pass over the middle, caught Kelsey's first catch of the game, and it goes for about 7 or 6.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're Kelsey, like you got to be like, dog, it's 27-0.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know that you just got to start throwing me the ball.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to take over the game.
100%.
You know, the fact that we're 3 minutes from the 4th quarter and Kelsey had his first catch is wild.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not force the issue?
4th and 5. That was his first catch on 3 targets. Mahomes shotgun motions, takes the snap, looking to throw. Quick throw to the outside. Oh, incomplete, batted down.
Wow.
Wow.
And Sirianni knows. He knows that was the play.
That was it. They're going to end this 3rd quarter holding some sort of turnover on the Eagles side.
Oh, my God.
They're going to end this 3rd quarter. It might be, dude. It might be. Either way, they're going to hold the Chiefs scoreless through 3 quarters. As long as this holds, as long as there's no turnovers and the Chiefs get some magic, they're going to hold the Chiefs scoreless through 3 quarters. Oh, yeah, my God.
That defense, the defensive stop kind of halted what looked like maybe was going to be a promising Chiefs drive. Mm-hmm. And then I think that was a momentum shift, decisive. And the Eagles, they're going to still go out there and play free and loose, and you don't bench anybody in the last game of the year. Mm-hmm. So this is going to be foot on the gas all the way. And the question is now, what's going to be the response defensively for the Chiefs? Because we know that they're going to be wanting to feed the ball to Saquon Barkley. Mm-hmm. And if there's any hesitance in the Chiefs, you're going to see a 50-yard touchdown run immediately, like first play of the snap. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I would not be shocked. This is what happens. He wears you down, and then eventually he breaks one. Mm-hmm. I think that it's going to happen maybe on the first play here, and it's going to be like, oh my God, 34-0, Barkley 55-yard rushing touchdown.
That'll be huge. The momentum, the noise in that stadium, if that happens, Kyle, oh God, dude, it would be sick. It would be sick. I don't understand why Xavier Worthy hasn't gotten like a deep throw yet.
A deep throat?
And that I think he does get some deep throat, but just
Bro, I
going
don't know
down
the
seam.
answer. Like, you didn't call me about it. Like,
Why hasn't Xavier Worthy gotten some deep throat yet? Where are all the hoes in Kansas City? No, I'm just kidding.
three-peat. Let's cut our losses and hit Bourbon Street. I'm trying to get that deep throat tonight.
Oh shit. Sorry, you're gonna ask something or say something before I talk about
forgot.
deep throat.
But this, for a Broncos fan, is just awesome to see. Like, I did want to see a game, but I also just really like seeing this too. This is my Packers for you.
Yeah. And in the biggest game of the season too.
Here it is.
Perfect.
Barkley, he's gonna run it. Touchdown 55. I'm calling it.
2 minutes, 47 seconds, 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the 46-yard line. Hurts, snap, hands it off. No, he doesn't. Looking deep, going deep. Wide open, Devontae Smith, touchdown. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Play.
Oh, my God. Touchdown. Devontae Smith.
And he's the first
33.
Alabama receiver
Yup.
in
First-
NFL history to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Oh my God.
I got the touchdown on the first play right. I got the player wrong.
Wow. He said, I am Devontae Smith. Wide open. Touchdown.
Can we have a conversation about the throw?
That throw was elite.
That throw by her is I'm sorry, but I understand the shock value that you get from Josh Allen and Joe Burrow when they play, but winning matters in the NFL. And Jalen Hurts, since he took the league by storm and outplayed arguably Mahomes in the last Super Bowl, has now gone to 2 Super Bowls, and he's going to win his first. Yeah. And I think it's time to have a real conversation about who the big 3 is in the league. And it might be Joe Burrow that needs to take a step down and Jalen Hurts take a step up. And maybe Josh Allen also deserves to take a step down as well. And I do think I'm going to what I've been saying for 2 years.
Yeah.
Josh Allen is the 3rd best quarterback in the league, and Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback underneath Mahomes.
Ooh, we got Brother T. Tyler, what a toss. Largest lead since Super Bowl whatever. Oh, God. Sorry, Kyle. Seahawks.
I knew it.
36.
I didn't want to say it, but I knew it.
It was up. It was a graphic. I'm sorry, Kyle and Nick. I'm sorry. They're just wanting to make that
Rick
Hall of Fame case. That's true. That's true.
Dude, that was the deep throat that you were looking for.
That's the deep throat I was looking for.
Uh-oh.
I got the deep throat right, that the player wrong.
You got just like me.
Yeah. Are you guys doing a gay thing? What's with the no shirts? I do have the shirt on. You're right.
I have a shirt on too. We both have shirts.
But don't be confused, Tyler. We are doing the gay thing. The gay thing is still on.
It's just not about shirts.
Yeah, it's just not about no shirts.
It never was about shirts for us. Uh-oh. Block in the bag. This is amazing. People say that these Super Bowls are boring. This has been so exciting. I mean, the excitement's been on one side, but there's been fireworks all over. It's just been one team doing it. But they've made enough big plays to compensate for the Chiefs' lack of plays. As a viewer, you don't feel bored. I'll say it that way.
Back to the 10-yard line. Back to pass. Mahomes going deep right side. There's Xavier Worthy right there with the deep throat to the Eagles' 40-yard line. There it is.
You were wondering why hasn't he been deep throated? Yep. And here it is. He uses his speed. Look, you got Cooper DeJean. on him. And as good as he was earlier, Xavier Worthy hit top speed.
Yep.
If you're going to put him on on the flat inside. You can't put him on a straight run.
And it's going to be an incomplete pass under pressure with Mahomes there from the Eagles defense. Finally, Mahomes just got over 100 yards on that 40-yard throw. That's insane, dude.
10 for 22 picks, 111 yards. This is who the Chiefs have been all year long, and they are being exposed on the world's biggest stage. And it's unfortunate for their fans because it did start to feel like, when is it going to run out? And it happened at the worst day it could have ever happened.
2nd and 10, Mahomes back to pass. He's going to run it himself, and he's going to get about 3 yards taken down from behind, as he should, from one of the linebackers of Philadelphia.
They're going to go up tempo. I think Chiefs take a shot here to the end zone. I think maybe a touchdown. You got to get Hopkins involved, and if you're the Chiefs, your only hope is to take. You got to take some shots here. You're down 34-0. I think maybe a touchdown right here.
Mahomes back to pass in the pocket, avoiding pressure, rolling up, moving up in the pocket, going to take it himself. No, he flings it to Kelsey for a first down inside the 25-yard line. We got to make sure a part of his body. Yeah, we got to make sure if a part of his body was still behind the line of scrimmage, but I think it was.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation about this. This one's a little bit different. I want to see a rule change. I like the rugby rules where, as long as the player, when at the time he's tossing the ball, it's going behind him. I think that because your momentum carries that football forward, and it's just really weird. But I think as long as the quarterback at the time of the pitch, if you just took a picture of it right there, and he has the ball going backwards behind him, I think that we need to let those ones play out, because how exciting are those plays when we see them?
Those laterals, yeah.
Those laterals are probably the most exciting play in football, because you're like, holy shit, he did it! He did it!
Kyle just wants to change it because it happened to Bo Nix. 1st and 10, Mahomes back to pass, rolling right, looking, throws it last second, caught, touchdown. Xavier Worthy. Now we got to make sure he caught it, though.
With 34 seconds left in the third quarter and 34 points scored by the Eagles, we get the first touchdown, and this is a clean grab by Xavier Worthy. 7-34, so it's going to be a 27-point game in one quarter to do it. They need 4 scores. You don't get 4 scores without 2 3-and-outs and a defensive turnover. That's the recipe. You're going to need to shut out the Eagles in the fourth quarter, and 100%. You're going to need to steal a possession as well.
2-point conversion for the Chiefs.
Oh, okay, so maybe if they're going to do it this way, it changes a little bit.
Snap. Mahomes throws, and incomplete to Kelsey. Wow. Bad timing there on the throw.
This reminds me of the Broncos-Seahawks game so much.
Oh,
I mean, we didn't get our first touchdown until late. We got the 2-point conversion, but then ultimately the Seahawks scored again, and it was 43-8. I mean, this is exactly how that one feels, where that whole game as a Broncos fan, you were like, we're going to come back. We have the best offense in the league. And that year, it was historically great.
Yeah.
But defense wins championships, and it never happened for us. And I feel that same feeling with the Chiefs. It's like, you're like, any moment now, the Chiefs are going to flip that switch, and it just isn't happening. And it's shocking. But what do you think about this so far?
This is just straight domination, man. There has been nothing going on with the Eagles offense. I don't know, because the credit should absolutely go to the Eagles defense, man. They've just been absolutely killing it. Nick said it in the chat. You've said it. I've said it. Vic Fangio is just such a mastermind at defenses, and he's able to shut down essentially one of the best teams in the NFL for the last 6-7 years in the Super Bowl. So all the credit to Vic Fangio and the Philadelphia defense, because they have made Patrick Mahomes uncomfortable. They have shut down the running game for Pacheco and Kareem Hunt. They have made Kelsey have only 1 or 2 catches in 3 quarters. How do you shut those guys down other than being such a dominant just defense and having Vic Fangio there to pretty much back you up with that? It's just impressive what they've done. And the Eagles, they get the touchdown in what seems to be garbage time, and yet we still have an entire quarter to go.
Yep.
But you don't feel very confident if you're a Chiefs fan that they're going to get any more.
Yeah,
So-
it's got to be a 3 and out here, and we're just
Yep.
30 seconds away from the 4th.
Saquon running left side, and he's going to get about 4 yards on that one. 100% agree. Like 21 seconds and counting, they're going to end the third up by 28 points.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-score game. It's going to be 2nd and 6. And if they run the ball, throw an incompletion, you're looking at getting the ball back with 13 minutes left. Let's say you score in the first 2 minutes. There'll be around 12 minutes left, and it'll be a 2-score game. And that's when things get, or it'll be a 3-score game with 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
Get the ball back to them. Same thing happens. You get the ball back with 10 minutes, score. You're looking at a 2-score game. This is best case scenario with you're looking at 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a 2-score game with 8 minutes and you have 3 timeouts, you have a ball game.
Yep.
And that's got to be, as a team, what they need to lock in and think about right now. Don't worry about the 4-score game. Let's get this to a 2-score game by the 8-minute mark.
Yeah.
We'll cross that other bridge when we get there. Let's keep our timeouts, get it to a 2-score game. Let's play some good defense. Look, we need 2 3-and-outs. Can we get 2 3-and-outs? I need the defense to step up right here. And you're going to need a little bit of magic, but you got Xavier Worthy. You got D-Hop. You have Travis Kelce to bail you out. And you're going to have the Eagles playing in a further back, a softer coverage, and they're going to be allowing a lot of underneath stuff. This is – I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if the Eagles go out here and run the football and pick up first downs, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
But if the Chiefs show any fight left and get these 3-and-outs, and the Chiefs are able to capitalize offensively, then I think we can get to that 2-score game. The only problem is the running back for the Eagles is Saquon Barkley, and it might be the hardest guy. I mean, it's like the worst case scenario for what the Eagles are going to be running their offense through for the final quarter of the game. And if they do get a couple first downs and it is going to be a wrap this way, this is by far the greatest day in Philadelphia sports history.
100%.
And there's going to be no Super Bowl, no sports memory that probably will ever compare to what happened today.
I like this comment here by Kraft. The Eags are dynasty killers. Just ask the Pats. Not only the Eagles, right? Because they're about the NFC East. It seems like obviously between the Eagles and the Giants right now, but they've done it to the Patriots 3 times, and now the Eagles are doing it to the Chiefs. Again, we have an entire quarter left, so I am speaking a little prematurely, but the way it's going seems like the Eagles are going to end this dynasty for the Chiefs. But yeah, it's the NFC East. It's not even just the Eagles. It's the NFC East. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Wow. And you got their big 3 as far as their playmakers, all with a huge fingerprint on this game.
And you said it too, like it's going to be hard to stop Barkley because the Eagles are going to be running the ball a lot. It's Barkley, it's Derrick Henry, it's maybe a couple other running backs that can do this to defenses. So let's see how they go for it. So 2nd and 6, Hurts in the shotgun, motions Barkley, takes the snap, quick throw to Barkley. There we go. Has one blocker, hugs the sideline and gets a first down. There it is.
Yeah, that is not what you needed. Man. And it was like as soon as Barkley catches that ball, you know that he's picking up the first down.
Oh, yeah. With some space, head full of steam, he's getting that.
But, like, if that defense was able to just close that gap, if it was any other running back, it's 3rd and 2 right now.
It is. 1st and 10. Hurts shotgun. Saquon behind him. 3 wide, 1 tight end. Motion Devontae Smith takes the snap, hands it off. Saquon, left side of the line, and he gets stood up for about 4 yards, 3 or 4 yards on that play.
Man, could you imagine just for a second if the Eagles lost this game?
Oh, Philadelphia would burn. Philadelphia would burn to the ground. Oh my God. Max fan, the Bears. Thank you for the representation, Max. Appreciate it.
The Bears?
The Bears. Oh, I forgot Carson Wentz is the backup quarterback. Boo, Kyle. Boo. 2nd and 7. Hurts shotgun. Motion Devontae Smith right side. Snap. Hurts looking. Throws it over the middle. Caught. A.J. Brown first down. 13:30 left in this game.
He's locked in and they can't stop him. This is an amazing throw and just really good route too by A.J. Brown. The separation that he got, that was all him. That was him using his hands, just doing a great job of getting off the wide receiver or off the corner. And then Hurts with the pressure in his face. When he's locked in like this, man, there's not much. They don't have the star talent to overcome Hurts right now.
No. Saquon spinning away and gets back to right about the line of scrimmage on that first down. Max said, I'm a Jets fan. All right, so we share mediocrity and sadness, Max, being a Bears and a Jets fan. That's fair.
12 and a half minutes left in the tempo for the Eagles is going to die down. Oh, we got Booger picking on TV. It's not like 200 million people just saw that. All right.
Put it on the counter. Put it on the counter.
It's like when Aaron Rodgers with the eating the booger.
Yeah.
And he had to go on McAfee and talk about it.
Hurts back to pass. Rolling right. Trying to escape pressure. He's going to take it himself. Get a first down and more. Wow. You said it, Kyle. He is in his bag right now.
Yeah, he is. And he is locked in. And we didn't see a lot of this in the regular season from Hurts. But when the postseason started, you saw him running the ball. The first game of the postseason, though, he was dealing with that knee injury. And he got hurt. And people were like, how bad is that injury? Then he goes into the NFC Championship game, and he's running all over the field. And it's like, he wasn't even doing this when he was healthy. This is so weird.
Yeah.
And then he goes into this game, and he's just he's being the leader that he is.
Saquon up the right side of the line. He's going to get 2 yards on that first down. 2nd and 8 upcoming.
There's something in certain players that you can't explain it, but when the moment's at its biggest, they rise to that level. And you, as a viewer, if you don't watch a lot of football, you might wonder, well, why doesn't he play like that in other games? Because those other games don't have the X factor of importance. They don't even know themselves why or how they elevate to the level that the game calls for. Yeah. But those are the players that are special and the ones that get gold jackets.
2nd and 8. Hurts takes the snap in the pocket. Looking, a little bit of pressure, and he gets sacked. Launched. Nom, 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 nom. I think that is the first sack. Uh-oh. Is he hurt?
Yeah. I could tell because when you get – he was running forward, and I feel like his legs were kind of they were underneath him kind of awkwardly. It was just an awkward land for anybody. To get tackled from behind with your legs directly underneath your body like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird bend at the knee.
And that was only the second sack that Hurts has taken versus Mahomes' 5. 3rd and 13. They get it to Saquon and maybe a loss of 1, maybe no gain. Either way, it's going to be a 4th and long here.
Yeah, and the Chiefs' entire Super Bowl hopes is lying on the kicker,
Yeah. And we are under 10 minutes in the fourth.
Cam Akers or David Akers coming out.
Could you imagine Akers just like, I want to win another one. Let me just sub in for one kick.
Dude, I was thinking too, like Travis Kelce, like or Jason Kelce.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so weird, right? Because you got like your old team that won, and you're like,
Yep.
you're part of their forever, their fan base, so you're happy. But
Yeah.
also, you retired 1 year fucking before a Super Bowl win, and then you would have got to play your brother again, and your brother lost, so you feel bad
Yep.
for him. It's like so much emotion.
Oh, yeah.
This
48,
is the season.
48-yard attempt, Jake Elliott. Snap, hold, kick is down the middle.
That's game, dude.
Eagles 37
5
to
possession game.
6. Oh,
That
and
right there is, I think that's a dagger. I don't see a way out.
and Kyle and I both had scores that included the number 31. The Chiefs are down 31 right now, Kyle. I think this entire time we just didn't get it. We didn't understand that the Eagles were going to win by 31. There was not going to be a 31 on the scoreboard. The Eagles were going to win by 31 points. My God.
Yeah, I'm shocked right now. What are we at? 30,
7-6.
37-6, dude. Holy crap. I mean, nobody in their wildest dreams could have thought that this game was going. What was the over under for this game?
Let's see.
It was 47,
48 and a half is what CBS Sports is calling.
So like people that took the over are like needing their, because it's been all Eagles, but
Yep.
it's only been 43 points. So
Yeah.
they need one more touchdown for the over to hit.
One
And
more. And the Eagles and the Chiefs got to get it.
Yeah, this has just been, man, Jalen Hurts has been so good in this game. Like he's not only going to win his first Super Bowl today, but the fact that he's going to be on that list of Super Bowl MVPs as well.
Yep.
That's going to be just another thing. And this is what it's always been about for Hurts. And if you know anything about him, like the personal awards, the locker room, like he's always just been about the goal is to win the Super Bowl. And I don't really care. Even when they had that season that they went to the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, I remember they were in that season like 14-1, 15-1. They didn't lose two of their last three, besides when they benched Hurts so he could get healthy for the playoffs.
Yeah.
They lost the final 2 out of 3, and then they started him so they could secure the 1 seed over the Cowboys week 18, and they did win. And then they ended up going on that Super Bowl run. But that whole entire season, like, you would never have known because Hurts was never complacent. Like, he was the entire season, you would have had no idea what the record was. And I just, man, if you could just pick any quarterback personality-wise to be your guy, you just know that he got a good one. And especially the benching at halftime for Tua Tagovailoa in the national championship game.
Yeah.
That moment for 95% of quarterbacks would have broken them for the rest of their lives.
Yep.
Think about that. He was benched at halftime for another quarterback that came back and won the game. And that quarterback hasn't won a playoff game, and this one has gone to 2 Super Bowls, and he's about to win one and a Super Bowl MVP. And it just shows you that it doesn't matter what happened. It matters what you do about it. And that is the perfect story to sum up what Jalen Hurts is made out of and what has made him this successful.
And also, we have to look at last year when they got the shit kicked out of them by the Bucks. A lot of the NFL wrote them off. And that's and it's true. You go into a wild card game after the Super Bowl and you get the shit kicked out of you? I would think so too. Oh, sack lunch, strip sack. Eagles recover.
Wow.
Game, set, match.
Yikes.
Sack, lunch.
Nom, nom,
Yum,
nom.
yum, 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 yum.
Fly,
Oh,
Eagles,
my God.
fly on the road to victory.
Oh, and Mahomes was about to launch one deep and instead gets the ball taken out of his arm for a strip sack, and the Eagles recover inside the 25-yard line.
Tom Brady came back from a 28-3 deficit, and his first Super Bowl as a commentator is a blowout. And the quarterback that he beat to get to that Super Bowl. No, it's enforced after the play.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, Mahomes has a shot.
Think about this for a second.
Yeah, right there,
In
hands to the face.
2019, Mahomes took the league by storm. It was his first year as a starter, and everybody knew that he was the most special thing we've ever seen. He was Brett Favre, Peyton Manning, and Tom Brady wrapped in one guy.
Yeah.
And then he got to the AFC divisional round and played Tom Brady in the New England Patriots. And the game went into overtime, and Tom Brady won. It was a hell of a game, but Tom Brady bested Mahomes, and that was the last time that he would see him until he played him in the Super Bowl and beat him again. And then he retires a couple years later, but he's like, I feel pretty good about these debates. You know what I mean?
Yep. He's like, I'm good. And Saquon's going to take the ball right side, and he's going to get about 7 yards. Crafty was saying Brady ruins everything he touches. And here he is talking about people. The conversation is, if Mahomes wins this Super Bowl, it's already conversation time. Is he up here with Brady? Is he one of the best of all time? Yeah. And Brady's, like you said, is the commentator on this game, and they are getting shit kicked.
And you know right Brady now. Deep down, I don't care what anybody says, it's bullshit. No man that is this dedicated to their craft likes to see any of their records get passed, period.
Yep.
I don't care what they say. It doesn't feel good when your name is not on top any longer. And
Saquon going to lose a couple yards there. Sorry, go ahead.
That's what was at stake today, was Tom Brady moving to number 2. And Tom Brady calling this game, I feel like there's got to be deep down just like a little bit of a relief, even if it's subconscious. Like, I'm still the king of the throne and the greatest to ever do it. And that is not a title. You know, if it's like your 7th all time and somebody passed you, now you're 8th, it's like, all right, like maybe it's not as passionate as what I'm explaining. But when you're number 1, the Michael Jordan LeBron debates, ask Jordan how he feels about it. He'll tell you.
Yep.
Nobody that has made it to number 1 did it by not being unhealthily competitive.
Yep.
And that's what we're dealing with here.
And that's what you saw the Last Dance with Michael Jordan. The smallest thing, he could turn into a competitive advantage. Take it personally. You guys see that meme all the time, and I took that personally.
Yeah.
Because of something that happens, and we're looking now, this Chiefs team, or this Eagles team. Oh, you guys wrote us off last year? Cool. We're taking that personally. We're going to get Saquon. We're going to have an amazing draft. Our defensive tackle who we drafted last year is going to be a dominant force. And by the way, we have Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith on the offense, not to mention Dallas Goedert. Cool. Watch what we do. And here they are, shit-kicking the Chiefs. This was another thing, another reason for Jalen Hurts talking about last year. They got smoked by the Bucs, and now they're showing you why they're such a consistent team. They're in the Super Bowl killing the Kansas City Chiefs. 3rd and 5. Jalen Hurts shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off, And Barkley is going to get maybe a half yard either way. It's going to be 4th and 5 coming up.
A lot of class here. Just running the ball. Like, I don't think they actually feel that they're at risk of losing the game. But obviously, if they wanted to run the score up, 3rd and 5 is a good passing down. But they're gonna just run the ball, take the clock, take the 40, and say, "Hey, we got a 40 burger." But dude, you're totally right about finding any edge that exists. And this is gonna sound wild, but I do still think at the end of all of this, Mahomes will be the greatest of all time. And I think the reason is going to be this game.
Yeah.
This is exactly what somebody like him needed. The amount of success that he had up to this point is unmatched. We'll see if this field goal is good real quick, and I'll finish that.
Snap, hold, kick, and it was
Oh my
good.
God. Another false start? Every fucking...
Yeah.
Dude, if you're a coach, you're like, dude, thank God that this isn't a fucking 31-30 game.
Yeah, true.
Fire the coordinator.
Fire the special teams guy. Fuck him. And Nick saying Mahomes has lost the Super Bowl like this too, though. And with Brady, the Giants lost, and then the Eagles lost a few years ago, and he still came back and won Super Bowls. I think, like, to what you're saying, Kyle, I agree. Like, Mahomes is going to take this and be like, I've just got to be better. And they're going to work tirelessly, harder than anyone else. And he's going to be back here. Snap, hold, kick is good.
Drilled it.
40-6 is the score.
Ask for the ball at the end of that. Yeah, I think when you look at, I think I saw it not too long ago. It was Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes' first 5 seasons. Maybe it was 6, however many he's had. That's what it was. And it was like everything was in Mahomes' favor, but like barely. And then the Super Bowl victories were tied, but if he would have won this, then it would have gone over. So
for the first 7 years or so in the league?
Well, yeah. So, but overall, Mahomes has had more success than Tom Brady did. And in Tom Brady's early career, they were winning Super Bowls because of the defense, 10-17, 17 to
their kicker too was huge.
14-17, I believe, was the final score. Yeah. Like they had a damn good kicker, Vinatieri. I think that was like with no time left, he kicked that field goal.
Yeah, against the Rams for his first one. Yeah. So, I mean, when Mahomes came in the league, it was all firework. It was 55. It was 50 touchdown passes in a season. It was totally different. It was Tyreek Hill is down there somewhere. And it was all of that. So, of course, everybody's at that point saying, yeah, Mahomes had the better start to the season. But when you have that amount of success, sometimes it can make you complacent. Even if you think it doesn't, even if you're hyper competitive, sometimes you need to get punched in the mouth. Men just like get complacent in general. It could be a relationship, it could be work, it could be, and it might be just all humans. But I know for sure that complacency does happen. And when you have seasons like this where you don't play good football and yet you make it to the Super Bowl, I don't know if that breeds a ton of success. I think this is the type of game that they needed to prove to them that we can't just do anything and win the Super Bowl. We can't just be any amount of ass and win a Super Bowl because we have Mahomes. There is a chance we get exposed if we don't have our ducks in a row and our shit together in the regular season. We can't play for the postseason. We got to start playing better football. We got to start drafting better. We got to start making more free agency moves. We can't have this type of an offensive line. We maybe need to pay some of these guys we've let go. They need to, and for Mahomes, man, he's going to be in the training room immediately. There's probably not going to be a trip to Bali after this. So I think this is going to be an instrumental game to the story of Mahomes when it's all said and done. I love it. greatly put, Kyle, and Crafty. I love this comment. Every time the Eagles win a Super Bowl, Brady is in the building and Wentz is on the sideline. And here's a return by the Chiefs on the kickoff, getting to the 20, to the 25. And Nick's comment here, because this is interesting. The only thing is Brady has the head-to-head, and that will matter at the end of day conversation. And the funny thing is, the head-to-head between Brady and Mahomes is similar to Mahomes versus Josh Allen, in that Brady, regular season versus Mahomes, 1-3. But the playoffs, where it matters, undefeated at 2-0. That's the Mahomes, Josh Allen too. And throw to Kelsey, first one since that third quarter, I believe.
The only problem I have with the head-to-head with Mahomes and Tom Brady is that Tom played him at the very end of his career, where Mahomes was in his first season and his second season, and that was it. And I think it's an unfair advantage towards Tom Brady. And you could say on the other side, like, well, he was an old man. But I think the better way to analyze it is when both are in their prime, and we didn't get that.
Yeah, Mahomes passes real quick to Pacheco for a first down. He was heading towards the sideline, but stayed in bounds. 7 minutes left, 7 minutes for the rest of your life.
Largest point deficit of Patrick Mahomes' career, in this one coming in the Super Bowl. Double downing on what I said, this will be the game that shapes Mahomes moving forward. 1st and
10, Mahomes shotgun. Takes the snap, looking in the pocket, throws it. Kelsey again. Quick dump off, and Kelsey's going to get about 6-7 yards on that play. 2nd down coming up.
At least if you're Travis Kelsey, like at the end of the day, you got 3 rings and you're, Taylor Swift's your girlfriend.
Yeah, like you're good, dude. You're fine.
That
2nd
matters.
and 2. Yeah, Mahomes, quick throw. Xavier Worthy goes out of bounds after getting the first down. This is Patrick's 2nd Super Bowl blowout. True? Yep.
Yeah, and it's not like, this game is going to end and people are going to say Mahomes is now not the greatest quarterback in the league.
Exactly.
So, nothing really changes I don't think, our perception of him.
Xavier Worthy on a catch is going to get about 4 yards on that first down. 5:56 and counting.
He's done too much up to this point for one game to mean anything. In fact, the fact that he got this team to the Super Bowl may be actually a point for him that I'm not willing to take away because he got blown out. Because there was a much better teams in the AFC. I think Buffalo wouldn't have lost like this. I really don't.
Mahomes shotgun, looking to pass, goes left side. I don't know who he was throwing to there, but incomplete on that 2nd and 5. 3rd and 5 coming up.
Cooper DeJean even looked at Mahomes and was like, bro,
nobody was there, dude. What are you throwing to?
But what do you think about it? Like, do you think that anything really changes as far as Mahomes and legacy? Obviously, the 3P would have been huge, but he's still the greatest in the NFL, undisputed.
The only thing that changes is something that you said. Let's do this 3rd down real quick. 3rd and 5, Mahomes shotgun, and we'll get back to this point here right after this play. 3rd and 5, Mahomes shotgun, 5 wide, and there's going to be a flag.
Replay!
And Mahomes going deep! Intercepted, but the flag will negate this interception. It'll be a defensive offsides here.
What if it's still on the Chiefs?
Oh, if it's on the Chiefs, that'll be hilarious.
What if it's on the Chiefs?
Now we'll see. He gets into the end zone after the interception. Let's see what it is.
Barkley, man.
Oh, yeah. It should be
a
neutral zone infraction. The thing that's going to change, and Nick's got a good comment here as well, but the only thing that's going to change, Kyle, is something you said. Patrick Mahomes, the Chiefs are going to realize we can't have 2 straight seasons, this past regular season and last regular season, and expect for last year's result to happen every time. We have to prove to not the NFL, not the other teams, not our fans, but to ourselves that we can play at a high level throughout the regular season. We can score 28, 34 points in a regular season game and look dominant instead of winning these blocked field goals, interceptions, 17 of 14 games where the kicker Butker has a final second game-winning field goal. They're going to realize that they have to accomplish more throughout the regular season as P. Ryan goes up the middle to about the 25-yard line. But that, I think, what you said is 100% what's going to happen. Their mindset during the regular season is going to be different, as well as the product they put on the field during the regular season.
Yeah, and one of the players that's going to have a really interesting fork in the road, I'll get to after this play.
1st and 10, Mahomes takes a snap. Moving up in the pocket, going to take it himself up the middle for about 8 or 9 yards.
It's Travis Kelce, because Travis Kelce, we know worst season he's had. He's not getting any younger, and but I'm going to make a weird prediction here. I think Travis Kelce is actually going to have a better season next year than he had this year, even at the age that he's at. But if the Chiefs don't, let's say he has a better season, but the Chiefs lose in the AFC Championship game, then you start to wonder, is Travis playing for one more ring?
Yeah.
And that's it. He said he's got a lot of football left in him this week. So I do expect that. As weird as it is, like, the Chiefs can, if they can make the Super Bowl in a year like this, then they can make the Super Bowl next year or the year after. I mean, Mahomes is the worst he's done as a starter is lose an AFC Championship game. And more than half the time he goes to the Super Bowl, and more than half of those he's won.
Yeah.
It's insane, the floor for this team.
1st and 10 from the 11. Mahomes gets it to Xavier Worthy, who gets to about the 5 or 4 yard line for a 2nd down out of bounds. 3:48 left in this game. Kelce,
the path is going to be more difficult in the AFC West. The Chargers and the Broncos are both going to be improved versions of 10-win teams next year.
I agree. It's going to be a little, like, much more competitive instead of the Chiefs just going into the regular season being like, yeah, we got the AFC West.
Exactly. And the Raiders bring stability maybe with Pete Carroll and a new quarterback.
Mahomes looking, throws it left side, wide open, Hollywood Brown touchdown, but there's a flag.
But there's a flag. Yeah. I mean, the offensive line, though, for the Chiefs is why they lost. Period, point blank. There's nowhere else to look. And as much as Crafty is saying, hey, he's the only guy that got off the bus, I mean, respectively, we wouldn't know if the other guys got off the bus. Hopkins had 1 drop, but besides that, Mahomes hasn't had time to throw the football to his receivers. I mean, it's pretty wild, but, like, this game should be a telling sign of why Sean Payton and Jim Harbaugh secure an offensive line day one.
Yeah.
Even if they can't get any weapons.
Mahomes, penalty negated that touchdown. Looking. He's going to do it himself to about the 5 yard line. And it's going to be a 3rd and short coming up for the Eagles.
Who had the best offensive line in the league this year?
Probably the Eagles.
Who had the best offensive line in the league last year? It was the Chiefs.
It was the Chiefs, yeah.
And the year before, and that's why they lost them, because they couldn't pay them all. But, like, if you go down the list, if you're going to win the Super Bowl, you need to have a top 5 O-line.
Yeah. 3rd and 6, they're trying to punch it in. Mahomes looking, throws it. Caught. And that's DeAndre Hopkins for a touchdown.
And it's not over yet. That touchdown just made it a 9-possession game. They can.
They score within the first 30 seconds, get a 15-second 3 and out.
I do like to see the pride points at the end.
Yeah.
I like to see the team going out there and playing because at the end of the day, like, this final score is going to live forever.
Yep.
You want it to be as respectable as possible. I want to see an onside kick.
Yep.
I want to see him play to the final whistle.
Mahomes shotgun for this 2-point conversion, takes the snap, rolling right, looking over the middle, and that's caught. There's a flag.
But there's a flag.
There's a flag.
The refs are just making up for every missed call in this game.
In the regular season against the Chiefs,
Yeah.
it feels like, and all the other Super Bowls they won.
Oh, it's going to be against the Eagles, it looks like.
So it might be pass interference, holding.
Think holding defense. 27.
Yeah, illegal use of hands.
Sirianni is going to be dumped with Gatorade any moment now.
Yeah.
It's funny because, like, if this game was the Eagles just kicked a field goal to make it a 3-possession game, the Gatorade gets dumped right there. But when it's a blowout, no one knows when to do it.
Yeah, true.
So
I think when it's a blowout, you have one in the third quarter, one in the fourth, and then one after the game. I think that's etiquette right there.
Well, you don't dump it until the very end of the game if it's a blowout.
Yeah, true.
But I think they'll do it whenever they take their first of the 3 knees.
Yeah.
So the first will be it. What color will the Gatorade be? If you get it right, the Bears will be in the playoffs next year.
Blue.
Okay.
If you get it right, the Broncos are winning the Super Bowl next year.
Oh.
Whoa.
All right. I'm going to go weird. I'm going to say purple.
Oh, okay. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. And Crafty is saying orange. Crafty, if you win, you get to see Kyle's nipple. That's a good one. That's for a member. That's a good one for our member. That's a good one.
Which one?
That'll be Crafty's choosing. Onside kick, almost successful.
Damn.
That was a good one. Nick saying green. Ginger is saying yellow.
Dude,
all right,
that
we got
was exactly the onside kick. You got to recover that. Nothing's going their way. It's like even when it should.
Yeah.
Last three-peat. Oh, hold on.
Boo. Didn't count because it was a championship game. Boo.
It counts because it was the most important game, Phil.
Boo. It wasn't even a Super Bowl. Boo. If the Bears ones don't count, then neither do the Packers.
I didn't even see the Bears ones didn't count.
Boo, I said. Crafty saying yellow now. Ginger saying nips.
I want both.
He wants nips and Gatorade. Here we go. Or maybe it's going to be green for the... Oh,
it's yellow.
It's yellow.
I'm calling it now. It's yellow.
Oh, here we go.
I haven't seen it.
There it is.
I saw it.
I saw it. Who guessed yellow? There you go. That was Ginger.
Crafty's ahead of us. We're like a minute back. Come on, Crafty. Don't do this to us.
That was Ginger. Ginger, the Colts are going to be in the Super Bowl next year. Saquon up the left side. 1st and 10 gets about 5.
Crafty cheated, man.
Crafty cheated. Crafty cheated.
He's like, no, I actually didn't.
Winner gets to see Kyle's nipples. Loser has to see Rick's. All right, you heard him. Nick, Crafty, Kyle, and whoever else. Oh, there they are, nips. There it is.
I can't show it for more than 3 seconds.
Did you look it up? And we're off YouTube. All right, everybody. Thanks so much.
It's like we're still on X.
Yeah, somehow we're still on X.
Now
we're
we're
good.
in OnlyFans somehow. How do we
Jin
get
just-
locked in automatically?
Jin just said I'm hard. 2nd and 6. Gainwell up the middle, and it's Kenny Pickett in the game.
Kenny Pickett gets to be a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
How weird. He
He
gets
gets-
to say, I took the final snap of the Super Bowl as
Yeah.
the quarterback.
He gets to take the Super Bowl winning knees.
Bullshit. Why the fuck would you not have Jalen Hurts doing this? Honestly, can you answer that?
Maybe he will. Maybe he wants to get this first down, and then he'll give it to Jalen Hurts. Because you have to. You have to.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's the final. I don't know. If you were going to do this, you could have done this a quarter ago.
Yeah. And a 2-minute
Weird.
warning from the Eagles being the Super Bowl champions, Kyle.
You get Saquon Barkley back in the game with Hurts, A.J. Brown. Those boys need to be on the field, man.
Yep. And E-Dub, fly, Eagles, fly. I love it.
E-Dub's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, E-Dub is a Cowboys fan. You're right. He is a Cowboys fan. He says that a lot. I love the Cowboys. Crafty said,
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fly. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. I love that. That was great. Crafty said a guy who was benched for 2 in college is now a Super Bowl winner. Maybe.
Yes. He will
MVP.
be. Easily.
Let's look.
There's nobody. Yes, because the box score doesn't tell the whole story. When you watch the game, it's obvious. There's not. It's going to be a unanimous MVP.
And I was actually going to give it to Jalen Hurts because of the stats. Now, passing 221 yards, 17 to 22, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Good.
What about total yards?
But total yards, you add his rushing, and that you're looking at 293 yards and 3 total touchdowns.
Yeah.
72 yards rushing and a touchdown. That's MVP. You're responsible for 3 of the touchdowns, 3 out of the 4 touchdowns, and almost 300 yards. Yeah, that's MVP level right there.
It's got to be. And for Saquon Barkley, the season he had, you go into this game and you're thinking there's a good chance that he wins Super Bowl MVP, but he didn't have his typical day today, but it didn't matter because of Hurts. And that's why he gets it. You know, that is really it. The whole story of the Eagles season was Barkley. Barkley didn't even have that kind of a game today. One of his worst I've seen all year.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a bad game. It's just he's been spectacular this season. And if I would have just gave you the stats for Barkley, you would have said Chiefs are winning. Holy crap.
Yeah.
And that is not the case. It's a blowout, and it's because of Hurts. If you guys are in here right now and having a good time enjoying this, please subscribe to the channel before the game goes to an end. We are building a football community here, and we would love you guys to join. We've had a lot of new out-of-town strange coming into the chat today.
Sounds strange.
And we absolutely love it.
Oh,
we don't want to catch anything besides a sub.
Because Jin just said here, you guys are the fucking co-MVPs. First of all, Jinja, we fucking love you. Thank you so much. Kyle, who is the MVP of the chat?
The MVP
who is
of the
MVP of the chat?
That's Kenny Pickett just looks so different.
That was so bad. Yeah, that was so bad.
It's like, oh man, he's sad.
Who's the MVP comment of the chat? That's what we should do.
The MVP comment.
Yeah, who had the funniest comment in the chat?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with Jinja wanting Mad City to be on the playlist.
True.
Of Kendrick, because I love that song. I used to listen to it almost every day. It reminds me of an era of my life that makes me happy.
Mm-hmm.
And I totally like blanked on it. And when I saw that comment, I was like, I couldn't agree more. And I
Mahomes
love
going deep.
touchdown.
Caught touchdown. Oh my God.
And the Chiefs are back in it. The Chiefs are back in it. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. They're going for 2, and this
Wow.
game is not over.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. It's over.
It's over. No, it's over.
But it would be a 3-score game. I'm telling you, these are the pride points.
This
is what's going to be on the Lombardi Trophy ingrained in it.
Yep.
I know, because I've seen the 43-8 trophy. Seattle brought it to our Naval Air Station, and they were showing it to us, and I saw it.
And that 2-point is good. It's not over. They're only down 18, Kyle.
They almost converted on that 1-2. Dude, the score's looking like really respectable all of a sudden.
Yeah,
imagine if they get one more and it's 30-40 final.
Imagine if they did this in the first quarter.
Yeah, I know. But, it's never works out like that.
It never does.
It's different.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, where was that? Where were those shots?
I know. That's what I'm saying at halftime. I was like, why are we getting it to Worthy? But that's how the cookie crumbles, as Jim Carrey put it.
Imagine you woke up and overslept and you were taking a nap and you turned the TV on and it said final 30-40 and you're like, damn, I missed a good game.
Yeah, that's true.
Isn't that weird how misleading that would be?
100%.
A 10-point victory? It's like, no.
You don't realize they had 40 points when the Chiefs had 6. It was bad.
It's like, oh, so they almost came back? No, you guys don't get it again. That's going to be your final, but it looks a hell of a lot respectable. It's an 18-point win. That's way different than what this game felt like. So 100%. Pride points are real, and the Chiefs did a good job getting those at the end.
Crafty, I realized this, and I just updated it right now. He's like, I love how you didn't update the score at all. And I was like, oh, shit, you're right. I updated it now. Yeah, this is going to be a lot closer than it actually was. And here we go. It's Pickett taking the knee.
I don't
like that. I will say I don't like that.
Jalen Hurts, your franchise quarterback, getting to take that final snap.
It's the final game of the year. You
His
just
first
blew
Super Bowl,
out.
Dude.
Yeah, you just blew out the best team in the NFL the last few years. And why? Unless they do it here at the end, but it doesn't look like it will.
Dude, I am just so excited. This is where it hits you if you're Hurts.
Yeah.
It's all business and it's all adrenaline, and now these knees are being taken and there's no timeouts, and now Jalen Hurts is starting to realize that he's going to live in history, and he has just brought a Super Bowl to the city of Philadelphia, and a guy that probably had his own personal reasons with everything we talked about is a Super Bowl champion, and he's knocked off the greatest, arguably, of all time.
And I was looking at Worthy sitting on the bench, sad. And I was like, this game featured Worthy, Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, a slew of rookie players who have made an impact and have their teams in the Super Bowl. Like, that's huge. And the Eagles are Super Bowl champions. Kyle, That's the final. That is the final.
It is, and I'm just taking this in right now.
I bet you are.
This is this is the 30 seconds that I'm excited to see right here as Hurts makes his way to midfield, trying to find Mahomes. And we get Nick Sirianni
Yep.
in an interview. We got Kelsey in the back, and
Big Dom handing him the Super Bowl hat.
what the hell, dude? Where's the confetti? Do we not do that anymore? Because I'm against it.
Yeah, I don't see any. You're right.
I
That's
will
weird.
vote. I'll do something. I'll
That's
start
weird. Kyle's like, I'm going to do a hashtag. I swear to God.
What is this? No confetti cannot be real.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
There
yeah,
it is.
fire that guy. That is supposed to happen the second the clocks hit 0.
We have to remember, too, Sirianni is on his contract year. How much do you think he's going to get a year after winning the Super Bowl, going to the playoffs 4 years in a row? He gets top dollar, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't think he's that great of a coach, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you think. It matters what you do. And the Eagles have gone to 2 Super Bowls. They've won 1. They played their hearts out in the one they lost. And Sirianni's been the head coach. Now, personally, I think last year showed us exactly what the team looks like when they don't have great coordinators.
Yeah.
They made it to the Super Bowl. They lost OC. They lost their DC to Arizona in the Colts. And then last year was like a whole reset, so bad that nobody even predicted them to go to the Super Bowl, let alone win one. Then they revamped Kellen Moore, who they're probably going to lose, and Vic Fangio, who's been a head coach and is the best defensive mind in football. And then you got Hurts. You got a franchise quarterback, 2 great coordinators, and you got one of the best, if not the best, general manager in all of sports, loading your team up with top tier talent. And you get to, I guess, orchestrate the whole thing and control temperaments in the locker room and mitigate, bad personalities and enhance the good ones and do all of that stuff. But as far as like your Sean Paytons and your like legendary coaches that are in the league right now that are the play callers and the head coaches, and they are responsible for like building culture. Like, I'm not ready to put Sirianni there because I just had. I feel like it's only fair to do that if you're actually the play caller on one side of the ball, the Bill Belichick's, the Bill Parcells, even Mike McCarthy. Say what you want, but he's calling the plays.
Andy Reid's too.
Andy Reid, of course.
Yeah.
Andy Reid's probably going to be right next to Belichick, if not above him, when it's all said and done. Sirianni, he's benefiting from being in the perfect situation. Yeah. He's got the quarterback that has the leadership qualities of a head coach. And honestly, if Sirianni had a sick day, Jalen Hurts is the kind of guy that would run practice as if he was there. I mean, he is like, he hit the jackpot, Sirianni, with his GM, his players, and his quarterback. And that's the big 3. If you got a good roster, a great GM and great coordinators, and a franchise quarterback, your Super Bowl window is until you lose one of them.
It's forever. It's the length. It's the life of those guys on the team, 100%. And just seeing Sirianni, seeing Jalen Hurts right now, like how you said, just take it all in. The fact that they're winners, the fact that this has been a September, October, November, December, January, 7-month process of going through the regular season into the playoffs, and to finally be able to hold that Lombardi trophy, knowing that you did everything you could to deserve it. It's got to be such a great, it's just looking at them, it just looks awesome. And the Chiefs, they had a lot of just not good play throughout
Yeah.
this first half. They were scoreless in the first half. They were, I think, scoreless through 3 quarters. Didn't really start scoring until the fourth. It was just an utter domination. It was like Nick in the chat had said earlier. It was like that Tampa Super Bowl. They couldn't get anything going. Mahomes was doing as much as he could, trying to play hero ball, trying to get it to his guys. And a couple of times they let him down. Couldn't establish the run. But it was just domination. But the Chiefs, for as much as we said about them during the regular season, not being able to win convincingly, they came into the playoffs and beat the Texans pretty convincingly. They had that great game against the Bills, too, that they ended up winning in the AFC Championship to get to the Super Bowl. So they do need to do much, much more during the regular season to really, like, in the NFL and fans' eyes, deserve this Super Bowl run, as they have in years past. But we still got to credit them because when it mattered the most, divisional round, AFC Championship round, they showed up. It's just they ran into an immovable object.
Yep.
In terms of this Eagles defense and in terms of Vic Fangio ever smiling. That dude doesn't smile. That's why his defenses are so good, because he takes no shit as a coordinator. So they ran into just a stellar, dominating Eagles defense. And this is what you get. You get a lot of garbage points and you get utter domination through 3 quarters. The Eagles deserve every single bit of this win, from Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, the rookies with their pick 6, all the way to Nick Sirianni being the head coach and not wavering after last year when they lost to Tampa Bay the way they did, and all the ups and downs that he's been through as a head coach. So they deserve every little bit of it. And I mean, Saquon Barkley, not bad of a pickup. Not bad of a pickup. The 2 Super Bowls that the Eagles have been to under Sirianni, they've picked up A.J. Brown, and then they picked up Saquon Barkley. So to your point, you said this a couple weeks ago on a stream. We talked about Bond, another free agent pickup that the Eagles had. These free agencies are important, and the Eagles are so good. And you talked about the GM too, right? You mentioned his name. They are so good at making these moves, and that's the reason that they finally won a Super Bowl and have been to their second Super Bowl in 4 years. So congrats to the Eagles.
Yeah, definitely congrats to the Eagles. Ginger's comment about Steichen hasn't proved anything yet. That is a great point, because there are coordinators that are just great coordinators, but they're not great head coaches.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that they weren't great coordinators. That just means that maybe they're not great head coaches, but I think he will be a great head coach. I think he is a good coach. I think you just need a quarterback. It's hard to do it without a quarterback. It's the most important position. But why am I bringing it up? Because I think who actually, besides Jalen Hurts, who got the biggest win today is Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore has been, honestly, one of the most overlooked coaches in the NFL, period. Now, think about this. Yeah. When he was with Dallas, he was scoring 45, 50 points all the time. He did it again and again and again. And then finally, he's like, okay, they're not going to move me to head coach. And until I go to he was calling the plays. It wasn't even Mike McCarthy. So he's like, fuck this. I'm going to the Chargers. He goes to the Chargers, and Staley's there calling the defense. But Herbert gets hurt, and he's out for like 90% of the season. Then they fire the head coach.
He had to work with Easton Stick.
Easton Stick is what he had to work with. So they fire the head coach, and that means the coordinators get fired. And guess who's somehow available in free agency? Kellen Moore.
Yeah.
And guess who needed an OC? The Eagles.
Yep.
So the Eagles are able to get this guy that somehow hasn't been picked up as a head coach yet with all of his success. I mean, he's had the same success we saw Ben Johnson have, but he's kind of quiet. He's the Lions were a lot more loud with their approach. They were a lot more like, I don't know how to explain it. There was an energy with Detroit that was like
They were the
contagious.
premier offense that you looked at.
Yeah. Kellen Moore's more quiet. He's a Mormon, so maybe. No, I'm saying people have biases. I don't know
Yeah,
what
a
they
lot of
are, but
soaking going on when they're yep.
yeah, just like maybe less cussing, less entertainment value on Hard Knocks and shit like that. Like,
True.
and somehow he's just not picked up. And then he goes to the Eagles, and look at what they did offensively today. That's Kellen Moore. He game planned, he called the plays, and the Eagles put up 40 points. I mean, it's unreal the amount of success that this guy has had as an offensive coordinator. And I'm excited to see what he's going to do, because here's a fork in the road where he can go to New Orleans. And you mentioned it earlier. The New Orleans have a lot of problems. We won't get into those. But for Kellen Moore, Vic Fangio, he's already been a head coach. When you've already been a head coach and it didn't work out,
It's hard.
It's hard to get that opportunity again. Vic Fangio's not going anywhere. Sirianni, not going anywhere. Hurts, Barkley, not going anywhere. All the rookies they drafted, not going anywhere. Howie Roseman, not going anywhere.
Yep.
Kellen Moore, question mark. Okay? If you're Kellen Moore and you stay on the Eagles, they are the team that is in a league tier of its own for the NFC. The Packers were the only team that came close to beating them out of a lot of juggernaut teams. They have a young quarterback. They're keeping their same staff together. But the Lions, another good team, think about it. They lose both their coordinators. And now it's like, okay, we're kind of like trying to repiece the team. The Eagles have an opportunity, if Kellen Moore decides to stay, to start a dynasty. Because depending on how you feel about Barkley and Hurts, they are probably, in my opinion, right now, as Kellen Moore on staff, they're the favorite to win the Super Bowl next year. Who is going to be able to be that team? You're bringing Robert Saleh back to the 49ers. He's going to have to. I mean, this is the team that's like, hey, if we all just chill, and take maybe some pay cuts, do what we got to do. But if we stick together, we could probably go to a couple of these in the next couple of years.
Oh, yeah. You talked about the rookies, Hurts, Saquon. They've got them for at least the next 2-3 years.
Bond is going to get an extension, I believe.
I would hope so. It's just contract. It is difficult. It is difficult with those 1 years, like, because now you got Howie Roseman's got a lot of decisions to make, but
a lot of rookies though under rookie contracts. That's
because that window, is still pretty open in terms of like the guys who've been able to make impacts on this team this year. They've still got a lot of them under contract. Again, Kellen Moore is slated to be the new Saints head coach, but like you said, as of right now, if he stays on staff, why not make them the NFC champs again next year?
Yep.
And the Super Bowl favorites again next year. They're showing.
Sorry, I didn't. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was going to say they're showing that they can be consistently looked at as one of those teams that is going to consistently get to the NFC Championship game, like the NFC version of the Chiefs, if they keep a lot of the same guys, and obviously if they're able to replicate the success they had this season.
Absolutely. This is totally different than like when the Rams won the Super Bowl and it was like, we bought our Super Bowl and now we're going to have to repiece the whole team together. Sean says after the season is over, you kind of take the puzzle and you dump it out on the table and you got to put it all back together. Now the amount of pieces that are available or not available drastically change. You're right. For the Eagles, it's not much that's changing. And I will say that the most important pieces that can't move are probably not moving. I mean, they're not moving. It would only be Kellen Moore. So they're in, like, as far as the NFC, I mean, the Bears are an up and coming team with their moves that they've made, but they still have to do it. I'm just trying to think, like, Washington they're another team that they're keeping the band together.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would not be crazy to think Commanders Eagles NFC Championship next year.
They need to make a couple of free agency moves
Yep.
on the defense and not really on the offensive line. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Like a lot of these teams up and coming and depending on what happens this offseason can very well be in the conversation.
And Jaden Daniels needs to take that next step as far as like leadership. And I'm not saying that he wasn't a leader this year. I'm saying that you can only be so much of a leader as a rookie. There's a natural progression of leadership that happens from your rookie year to your year 1 to year 2. And it happens naturally. Even if you're the greatest leader, Bo Nix is a great leader, but even him throughout the season, I could see him gaining more control over the locker room as far as leadership goes. That's only going to move forward for Jaden Daniels because you look at where Hurts is at, and it's like that's like the gold standard. So those are the things that you're looking for the Commanders. But salary cap wise, you look at the Ravens have less money than the Eagles. The Texans have less money. The Chiefs have less money. The Cowboys, the Bills, they all have less money. The 49ers and the Lions and the Bears have more money. The Commanders have the third most cap space available.
Oh,
so
it's on, baby.
so it's on for them.
Yeah.
And they're going to look to make those big moves. And that's really the only team that I'm thinking. I'm like Packers, Commanders, Lions. I'm just going to say like Lions and 49ers are both in their own kind of category right now where it's like it could
will they,
go
won't
really
they?
well. Which way are they going to go? But the Eagles are on top. Nobody even close. And that is
100%.
crazy because just going into this year, they weren't even a Super Bowl pick. They had like the 8th best odds to go to the Super Bowl. And now we're like, just 1 year later, like this could be a dynasty.
Yep.
It really could be.
And Vic Fangio all smiles. Actually, the first time I've seen him smile getting that trophy.
What would Hurts need to do to pass Mahomes? What if he won the next 2 Super Bowls? And
if he's a three-peat, yeah, like he's up there. And he does it like he does as well as he did this game and the last Super Bowl he was in. Like if he continues that consistency, he's up there, man. I think
Saquon Barkley also may be the greatest running back of our generation. And he can be a huge part of that story as well.
Oh, yeah.
But that was a hell of a game. The Eagles dominate early in the game.
And often.
Early and often. They set the tone early. A.J. Brown for the 46-yard touchdown was their first half big play. Defensively, the Eagles were relentless. They only sacked Mahomes 6 times, but it really felt like they sacked him 15 times. I'm surprised it was only 6. Mahomes threw 2 interceptions, which Mahomes has had interception problems. But those
this
are offensive line
specifically.
problems. This year. Cooper DeJean, you mentioned him, a pick 6. Then Kendrick Lamar halftime show. He played not like us. These are just my notes.
All good.
I took notes during the game.
Nice.
We weren't sure if he was going to play that. He did. I thought Kendrick Lamar crushed the halftime show. Twitter, there's people saying that it was boring. I'm like,
this is not Rams Patriots boring. That had 16 points.
No, they said Kendrick Lamar's halftime show was boring.
Oh, because I saw people saying this game was boring, and I was like, this had 62 points scored.
This game was not boring.
And we had Christopher Leclerc just subscribed on his phone. Christopher, thank you. Appreciate you being here. I saw people saying, oh, this game is boring. I was like, but there was more scoring. The Eagles were dominating. Like, it was still an entertaining enough game where you were like, oh, Mahomes sack. Oh, Mahomes interception. Oh, touchdown Hurts, touchdown Brown. You know what I mean? Like, that was exciting compared to Rams Patriots in 2019. And it was like, 16 points total? Okay.
Boring as hell. Unless your definition of exciting is a close game, like, I don't understand how you could think that. But
exactly.
in the second half, the Chiefs attempting to rally, but couldn't do it. Xavier Worthy stepped up. He did have 157 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns when it was all said and done. But the Eagles just like could not let off the gas.
No.
The score doesn't really even tell the story I put here because it does look a lot closer than the game was. This is the Eagles' second Super Bowl title. So they have now solidified their place in NFL history with this win. And the team winning their second Super Bowl, I think that second one's a big one because almost everybody has one. But once you win 2, you kind of join a different group where it's like, we've done this a couple times. And then when you win 3 and 4, it's like, there's only 3 teams. I think it's, what is it? Kansas City, or it's what is it? Pittsburgh,
the most Super
New
Bowls?
England, Pittsburgh, Kansas City, Denver.
In terms of Super Bowl wins?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the list right here. It is Patriots, Steelers, 49ers, Cowboys, Chiefs, Packers, Giants, and Broncos.
Oh, I think the Broncos are tied for second in Super Bowl appearances.
Yes, with the Steelers for 8. Oh, with the Steelers, the Niners, Cowboys with 8, and then the Patriots have 11 total appearances.
Jeez. 11 Super Bowl appearances is wild.
Yeah.
But the Raiders and Commanders somehow have 3 too. But this is a big one. Getting your second Super Bowl, it's a big deal. And it's crazy how long we've been watching Super Bowls, and for a team to just now win their second. And it feels like the Eagles, I don't know, to me it felt like this would have been their 3rd or 4th maybe.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize they just won their
4th.
first in 2018.
I didn't realize that either. I thought that was a little odd, but then I go back and I'm like, oh, well, the Donovan McNabb TO versus the Patriots, they lost that one in 2004.
I just felt like they had a rich history or something.
I think they have. I don't think they have a rich history. I think they have a long history. I think that's about it. You know, it's not like the Steelers and the Patriots and the Niners and Dallas. Like those are like rich histories in terms of like not only winning championships but getting far enough to those games. But yeah, the Eagles. I mean, this is their 4th Super Bowl in the last 25 years, and they've won 2. So,
and what's interesting too is like the Cowboys have 5 wins, and it was 71, 77.
Yeah.
And then there was a like 14-year gap between the 92,
Aikman.
93, and 95.
Yep.
So like usually the teams that have 5 and 6, you will see a span of domination. Like the 49ers, you got 81, 84, 88, 89.
Yeah.
So they got 4 Super Bowls in that span. And this feels like, okay, this is the Eagles' window to win 4 in 8 years with Jalen Hurts. Do you see Jalen Hurts as that quarterback today?
Like what Burrow said, where he's like, the window is my career.
Yeah, like
did
you see him winning like 4 Super Bowls in the next 8-9 years?
So I think it's
Counting
very
this one?
possible for the Eagles. I think it's very, very possible for the Eagles. And that is, I think, dependent on a few things, right? Is like, can Sirianni not be crazy during the regular season, right? That's one thing. The coordinators. Is Vic Fangio going to be there? Will the defense continue its dominance? Because we have seen defenses be really, really dominant, really great, and then digress or regress, I should say, over time. But they're still good. So it depending on a lot of things. But honestly, if you're like, hey, Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, can you see them going to the Super Bowl multiple times, more than 4, more than 5 in these 2020s? The answer is yes. I can absolutely see that happening. And their defense is so good, and they make the right moves. It seems like over the last 3-4 years that all of that put together equals multiple Super Bowl appearances. This is their second of this decade. I think it's very possible. Fourth playoff appearance in a row. I think it's very, very possible that could happen.
We're definitely flirting with that territory. Do you have anything, like any takeaways from this game left? Anything? Any blind spots we missed in our recap?
Not really. It sucks because Pacheco played zero.
Yeah,
had zero impact. DeAndre Hopkins, almost zero impact. He had that touchdown again in garbage time. Travis Kelce had a very, very small mark on this game. I think what the Chiefs team and the Chiefs fans are going to look at is the lack of production from their star players. The quarterback touches the ball every single play, and he can do whatever he can do with the time allotted. But when you are sacked multiple times by just 4 guys rushing you, and you pass it to your trade deadline acquisition, DeAndre Hopkins, try to get it to Kelce, and they let you down with drops. The best one was Xavier Worthy, the rookie. That is just a recipe for a loss, and that's what I think Chiefs and Chiefs fans are going to be looking back and be like, why couldn't they bring in those passes? That first down that DeAndre Hopkins could have gotten in the first quarter could have changed the game immensely. That drive continues. So not really any blind spots. It's just a lot of like what ifs in terms of the weapons on the Chiefs side. It sucks because this is the bargaining part of losing a Super Bowl, is like, if I just did this, if we just did that, if we just completed this pass, that's the bargaining stage that the Chiefs are going to be in. But that's really it, man. It was just a dominating performance by the Eagles. And yeah, that's it. Unless you got something else to add.
Well, I just got one last thing, and let me turn the room. I was going to turn it green. The Chiefs moving forward, because we talked so much about the Eagles because they won the Super Bowl, but
they did.
The Eagles won the Super Bowl. Did I say the Chiefs won the Super Bowl?
No. You said the Eagles. But
oh, okay.
They did. I'm just fucking around.
So for the Chiefs, as far as like reloading, I think you got to bring in T. Higgins, and this is what would be wild because Joe Burrow's been talking recently about not letting T. Higgins go. Like, we're going to keep him together. It's my job as the quarterback to take a pay cut if I have to. And he's like doing all that kind of stuff. And it's like, man, but if the Chiefs offer him big money, that would be devastating, because it's like, not only is it T. Higgins to the Chiefs, but it's the Bengals, who are the rivals of the Chiefs as far as the playoffs.
Losing
that, if they could make a move like that, I think they're going to need to bring in one guy, and maybe on defense, I think their defense is fine. It's the offensive line, and there's Ronnie Stanley, the tackle from the Ravens, who has been amazing. Maybe they bring in him, but it's kind of hard to see the Chiefs getting back to the Super Bowl next year for me, personally. And that was the last thing that I wanted to bring up, because it is the end of the road here for Kansas City. But do you think that they can add 2 pieces and be back in this game next year?
Yeah, the adding part for sure. It's the subtractions that are going to happen over this offseason.
Plus the draft.
Plus the draft. But I think it's the subtractions too that the Chiefs have got to look at. Trey Smith, one of their offensive linemen, is already one of the guys that's expected to be lost to free agency. Offensive lineman, like I said, very integral part of any football team. So that's one. Is Travis Kelce going to stay with the team or retire? DeAndre Hopkins was a trade, right? Like, all these things that are going to eventually pile up and be like, okay, how can the Chiefs make up those losses of guys who are veterans, of guys who have won with them already, right? Like, how can we make up these losses? That's going to be very important. Can you add a T. Higgins? If so, awesome. You got a Xavier Worthy as your deep threat, and you got Rashee Rice as your, number 1 or number 2, another number 1, if they bring in T. Higgins. If they draft a young offensive lineman, all right, cool. We can handle the loss of Trey Smith, right? So it depends on what they do to replenish the subtractions that are going to happen during the offseason. But I'd have a hard time seeing them in the Super Bowl again next year after what happened just now. But the Chiefs are the Chiefs, man. They can be inevitable. They can be. And this is one of those times where a lot of teams and a lot of players talk about the doubt was there and we smashed expectations and went to the Super Bowl again.
Totally agree. And for everyone, as the season comes to a close here, we just wanted to take a moment and thank every one of you for tuning in and supporting us through this incredible season. Me and Rick were both in transition out of the military, and you guys stuck with us, and we really can't do this without you. Your comments, your likes, your shares, they mean the world to us, and we're absolutely grateful for this amazing community that it continues to grow and build even stronger. So if you're new here, we do off-season content as well. So we'll be talking free agency. Last year, I drove to Indianapolis for the Combine, doing my own scouting stuff. I'm not even getting paid for this. I'm just like acting like I am. So,
one day we will.
Job you want.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We really wanted to thank you guys for just being a part of this journey as we close year 3, because, it happened like this. Year 1, 2, and 3. But we've stuck with it, man. And we're going into our 4th year as a podcast. And it's just exciting. And I always say, people don't fail, people quit. And it's really easy in life to quit when things are getting tough and overwhelming. But you guys make it impossible. So we thank you guys so much.
Yeah, huge shout out to you guys. And again, you guys are the reason we continue to do this, because like Kyle said, it's the comments, it's the subscribes, it's the crafty comments for the preset streams being like, where the hell are you guys? Honestly though, it's awesome to be like, it really is awesome to be like, we got people waiting for us.
It's an amazing feeling.
It's an amazing feeling because we know that you guys have hundreds of options to go with in terms of football content, live streams, who to watch for play-by-play stuff on NFL Sunday, Monday Night Football, Thursday night, all that stuff. And we always appreciate you guys picking us over anyone else. And really, again, you guys are the reason we keep doing this. We went live for that. Well, Kyle went live for that huge game with the Rams had when Baker Mayfield was the quarterback on 3 days notice that he was the starter. And ever since then, we've been going live for so much. And it's the community that continues to really back up our belief that one day we can do this and get paid and go on Radio Row for the Super Bowl and interview people and have guests on here and get paid for this. Like, you guys are really the backbone of the Only Football podcast. And it shows because you guys are here for comments, subscribing, becoming members. We always appreciate everything you guys give to us, a like, a subscribe, anything. So we really do appreciate you guys. And like Kyle said, 3 years down, going into year 4. Yeah. It's crazy the amount of time we've spent on this and how much we've grown. And going into year 4, it's going to be even more exciting. And we get a new logo, we get a new background, we dress up again. It's just going to keep getting better.
Because we refine things. Like, we just did the Groundhog Day episode, and we were like, we're going to make this into one video next year. So things get refined as we go on. And just because the season's winding down doesn't mean we're slowing down. Yeah. We really are just getting started, kind of turning a chapter to the new season. We got a ton of off-season content we've already talked about for you. Rick mentioned the interviews. We're going to have interviews with exciting guests. We will give you more details later, but deep dives into off-season moves. And you guys know how wild the off-season is. And there's going to be
draft,
behind-the-scenes stuff of everything that's happening around the league, maybe a few surprises. trades to draft picks, the future of the league, and we kind of just take whatever's coming up next in the NFL world. We're going to be here to talk about it. We're going to keep you covered through the off season so you can feel like you're getting not just the news. You can get the news anywhere, but actually people that care about it, discuss it, and just have a conversation about the wildness of the offseason. It is a weird time where you got quarterbacks going to different teams. Like, where's Russ going to go? Where's Justin Fields going to go?
Yeah.
Like, are they going to draft Shedeur Sanders and the Raiders? Like, the NFL changes dramatically between the months of March and August, and more specifically March and June. So
yeah.
it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I love the off season because I have ADD and there's just so much happening that it just massages my brain. So definitely make this your home for all that.
100%. Like Kyle said, we got a lot of stuff brewing for the off season. So stick with us here on the Only Football Podcast. We get subscribers up. It seems like almost every single day we're getting subscribers. One more, 2 more here, 3 more here. So we're excited to bring you guys some off-season content. But that wraps up the NFL 2024 season. The Chiefs lose out on their three-peat, 40-22. And guys, what a season it was. Again, it ends with such an awesome story with the Eagles. But that is the end of the regular season, and we're heading into off-season time. We'll probably be on twice a week during the off-season just to get you guys news, updates, all the moves that are being made. And again, thank you guys for everyone that was here during the stream, everyone who subscribed, everyone who liked the video. We appreciate you guys. Go and follow us on X and now Rick at NFL with Kyle and at Only Football Pod. Go follow Woody at Woody is a dog. Go make sure to hit a like, hit the subscribe button, share, tell your friends, tell your family, tell a random stranger on the street about the Only Football Podcast and all the awesome content we bring you guys. And Kyle, for the last time this 2024 season, always a good time, brother.
Always a good time.